I'm so sorry. That's such a ridiculous arena to die on. I just couldn't get health back from anything. The most bizarre part to me there was I got a glory kill on that eyeball and I didn't get any health back from it. And I suspect I know what happened, but it's pretty unlucky.
Only you.
Yeah, that's fair as well. Like the last level I'm not very practiced on for this one, because I don't ever get to practice it much. That was so weird though. Like that eyeball that I glory killed, I think it's because we didn't have the vacuum upgrade yet. And only once you get the vacuum upgrade are you guaranteed to get all the pickups for a glory kill. Because the health spawns from the dead demon, but it doesn't... I guess you're not technically close enough to... I do see like there, for example. Although I guess that was partly because we were on full health. But I swear that that eyeball that we killed did not heal me. And I was on 52 health at the time, which is not a lot. But after that point, I just got so aware of my low health that I didn't want to go near any demons. I also missed 2 shots on the turret on the Arachnotron. I will stop yapping. And if I stop yapping, I will win. Or I can just focus on trying to stay alive and not killing the demons. That old thing. Usually it's greed that gets you killed in this game, aka trying to kill the demons too quickly. If you just systematically go through the levels, going clockwise or something around the arena, you'll get it. Didn't get hit yet. That's not bad. First priest is dead. That's the boss. I feel like he's a lot bigger there. But maybe he's about the same size. Barrel by mistake then, so that hurt me. I could definitely be playing a little bit safer though. I just think I'm in such a rush to get through this level from the second level that I do play a little bit cockier than I probably should. Where's this last demon? There he is. I'll play a trifle safer and then everything will be okay. Machine gun. In 2016 Doom, there were these challenges for each level to get different types of glory kill, which were really fun. It kind of showcased just how many glory kill types there were as well. They took I don't think there's anything like that in this game, even, let alone Dark Ages. Because obviously there's no glory kills in Dark Ages, but I quite like those challenges. It also got you familiar with what each type of demon was called and what it looked like, because you had to be like, ah, so that's what a Hell Knight is. I need to get 3 different types of glory kills. Because there was obviously only a finite number of demons in the game, you had to try and get the right kind of glory kill on them, which I personally found quite enjoyable. Ow. Damage really does add up. Good lord. What can you do? I think that was... I don't even know. I don't even know what to say about that one. Like, there was no possible way of healing even, because I couldn't get near them. Jesus. A death on level 1 is just awful.
Against all the evil.
This is what I was joking about the whole seed thing, though, yesterday, is that sometimes it feels like the demons just aim better. And given that they're shooting you all the time, there's always just going to be sort of stars aligning situations where they all hit you at once, but I didn't really feel like I could have done much differently there. Between the shots coming in from the projectile shooters, obviously as soon as you get the aimbot shot, sorry, the tactical shot on the sniper, you can avoid that situation by just one-shotting them, but early on, you don't have the ammo or the accuracy or any remotely good weapons to deal with that, which is just frustrating. But at least we didn't get very far, so it's like 5 minutes, but still, I apologize. Yeah, Jester, I agree. I think it wasn't bad music, not by any stretch of the imagination, but it ultimately just wasn't as good as Mick Gordon's stuff, I think. It also didn't really... It wasn't dynamic, and one of the best things about Doom's music, especially in 2016, is that it was dynamic. So I thought it was a bit of an odd direction for them to go in. To make... Each new Doom they've released has had less and less dynamic music, which is bizarre. The music felt amazing, exactly because of it being dynamic. It wasn't a bad soundtrack, it's just Mick Gordon was so ridiculously good at making Doom-style music that I think very difficult to live up to, ultimately. Yeah, I'd say that corner, aside from the final arena in this map, that corner bit with the shooting, you know, guns and the Erectron, I struggle with that sometimes just because there's no real easy way of killing stuff at long range when you don't... Remember, in 2016 Doom, the assault rifle was hit scan, as it should be. In this game, for some reason they made the assault rifle not hit scan, which means it's much, much worse at long range. And an assault rifle should be pretty good at long range. It's one of the only 2 weapons in the game that work at long range. The railgun being the other one, you don't get that for ages. There were a number of things I didn't super like about Dark Ages. The fact that you don't need to basically ever swap weapons is one of them. It's a much more casual, easy game, and that's okay. Ultimately, Doom isn't everyone's cup of tea. It's pretty fast-paced, it's pretty skillful. It's meant to make you feel powerful, but I think they took it a little bit too far, in the sense that I think... As I say, you don't even need to change weapons in that game. You can just use the same gun for an entire level, an entire boss fight. You can just use the same gun, and that suggests there's both a problem with the ammo economy in the game and a problem with how the weapons interact with different demons. But it's even in like Call of Duty, you have to change weapons. It's bizarre. I do think there was too much focus on weapon swapping in this game for the average player, but I think they took it too far in the opposite direction. Because you can quite comfortably play pretty much... As soon as you get the super shotgun, you can basically just use that gun for the entire game. Which is... What about all the other guns? I didn't even end up using like half of them. Okay, we're back where we died. Let's chainsaw this guy for the ammo. Just to play it that little bit safer. Then we have enough ammo to take out him. Him. And then everything in there without risking going into that hellhole. There we go. The skull crush animations, which ones were they, sorry? For the gun that fired brain fragments? Yeah, that was a cool gun. I liked that one. It was a cool take on a minigun. I'm gonna... Jesus Christ. So easy to underestimate those guys. Because they do... It's just... It's so hard to dodge in that corridor. And there's no, at this point, you cannot quickly kill an Arachnotron. You just don't have any weapons that are any good. That's why level 1 is so hard on Nightmare. Because it's just nothing you do is powerful. Yeah, that was fun. It was called the Ravager, I think. Okay. Maybe this will be the run. Shit, he got the heal off. We got him there. Shit, I need a chainsaw on this guy, never mind. Be gone. There's a zombie to my right, I just saw him, so I need to be careful about him. Because he could come in for a nasty melee hit. We got the turret though, so he's neutered. They still have a lot of health though, these guys. You don't really want to get in melee range, because you can't dash backwards. There is an armor down there, but we don't need it, right? There's a full armor just up here.
The UAC would like to thank you for your support during this transition.
What does the UAC stand for? You'd think I'd know this by now. Union Aerospace Corporation. Thank you. That does sound right. Who do you think owns the tentacles? Do you think they're all owned by one squid? Every tentacle in the whole game is just the same squid, deep underground, in the subway stations. That would be a twist, wouldn't it? That would be the final boss of the next Doom game. Just the one squid that rules them all. Didn't get the feed on him. Now we got the feed. First grenade missed that one as well. Ow. 100 health is not enough. I hate it. Shit, the eyeball's behind me. I'm in trouble. Okay, we're good. We got away. But those things hurt like hell. The eyeballs basically have a lunge melee attack that catches up to you extraordinarily well. This is a dangerous melee kill, but we gotta go for it. And then we'll chainsaw out if we can. I'm still right next to the Arachnotron. You don't want to be coming out of a glory kill right when these grenades are about to go off. You can stagger them, but only at certain amounts of damage, which is not super reliable. Yeah, Defaulty, I've been sucking, I'm afraid. And my hands are still sweating. I don't even know if it's heat this time. I think it's just the fact I'm well aware that I keep dying. But once I've got my confidence back on the first boss level, everything will be okay. Did that guy just disappear? He did as well, I saw that. He just left. Hey, we got the turret. That was a nice shot. I don't have much ammo. He didn't go glory then, do you see that? That's the bug. This is my last shot. But it was also the last even. Right, that's level 1. I'm so sorry. We just need to get past level 3 and my confidence will just... Whew, it'll rain on me. Like a pleasant waterfall. Shit, really, Agatsu? God. I hope it's not going to be expensive. I hope and I hope they can... But yeah, take care of yourself. It sounds like getting it checked out was the right thing to do though, so well done. Okay. Zoop zoop.
I've completed the redesign of your equipment.
Flame belch.
The flame belch is now ready for
Lifesaver. Just because it ultimately allows you to take 2 hits instead of 1 hit. Can't believe I lost a run yesterday to full damage, 3 levels away from the end of the game. Full damage. There were a lot of eyeballs, but ultimately that's what killed me.
Is activated and ready when you are.
Okay, well that's fair. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that though. I hope it's not too painful. Okay, we'll zoop through level 2. No mistakes. Not a 1. We're going to be back on the next level in 15 minutes is really optimistic. You can't really speedrun this level very easily because there's not a lot of skips you can do. I mean, there probably are if you do glitches and stuff, but I don't know any of that stuff. All we can do is just kill the demons as quickly as possible. Whoa! The glitching. What is... He was climbing the wall. Climbing like Doom Guy does. Oh my god, okay, faster glory kills. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Zip soup. It's a really efficient way of doing that room. We only have to kill like 3 demons for it. Ow, I couldn't actually dodge that last one because I was into the wall. It was a well-timed grenade, that one. Okay, but it's all three of them. Then we got Turret Lad. He's gone out of bounds. That's not fair. That's cheating. Ow, that turret almost got me. Sorry, the barrel, which I think I set off myself using the flame belt. Until you get barrel immunity, they're quite dangerous, those things. But it's not really something you want to spend your first upgrade points on, because it's a bit of a waste of the way. But they do a lot of damage, those barrels, like 100 or something. Makes them really powerful against bad guys as well. Okay, dash. Then everything will be better. Everything is always better with dash. Name a game that dash made it worse. You can't. Because dash makes every game better. They should add it to Animal Crossing. I genuinely would have enjoyed that game better if it had a dash. Dash cancelling strat. If it would have made that game less tedious, I would have played that more. I did play a bit of Animal Crossing, but it wasn't really my kind of game. Where's the second one? There he is. It's a nice grenade explosion. The main grenade does loads of damage. Shit, did he recover? He did. I allowed him to recover. Remember, the big melee guy comes now, so we need to make sure we don't get caught off guard by him. Like that. Eyeballs! I just wanted to play level 4. I'm so excited to play level 4. We did fine yesterday. Once I did get past level 3, I did fine yesterday. Except for that stupid death eventually, but... I have exactly one dash left, which I can use to get there. That was nice and clean.
This Sentinel battery can be used to provide additional power to your ship. Several modules remain unused. Finding more batteries.
I didn't particularly love Animal Crossing, but it wasn't really my kind of game. It was like a mobile game. You're really only meant to play it for like an hour or two every day. But to each their own. There just wasn't really very much to do in it. And Nintendo games are really expensive. So I feel like there should be a lot to do in them. Oh, the eyeball, I forgot about him. Where's... there he is. Eat blast. The plasma cannon in 2016 Doom was refreshingly good. It was
There
actually a
is
pretty decent
central power
weapon.
core nearby.
It was, as ever,
You can
made
use it
completely
to
redundant
activate
by the
the mech and
railgun.
clear a path forward.
But before you get the railgun, it's a pretty solid weapon. They, Nintendo make good games, but they haven't really... When was the last time Nintendo made a proper new game? And granted, this is something that much of the industry is guilty of. And I understand why. Cash cows are safer, but... When was the last time Nintendo brought out something completely new? I feel like only PC games get that these days, and it's usually indie studios that try it. Because it's probably a lot less safe to do it otherwise, but... Console games so rarely have anything actually new, you know? Nintendo are probably by far the worst in that regard. I've still... Yeah, I'm maybe if I beat this game on Ultra Nightmare in one playthrough, my reward will be I have to watch the Doom movie. We could watch it in Discord or something, actually, if it's on a... That could be fun. Just watch... Because it's meant to be really cheesy and sort of jokingly terrible. We could do that. That could be entertaining. Splatoon? True. But how many Splatoon games have they made now? Valve. Yeah, well, Valve at least don't take the piss, right? They're not releasing like Half-Life 12, you know? They basically... I respect Valve more just because they didn't keep releasing sequels than the games that did keep releasing sequels that weren't better. I still wish Valve would try, though. I need ammunition. Need to get that turret. I got it, I think. Did I get it? I did. That turret was on my screen for, I would say, less than half a second. And I managed to snipe it. I'm really proud of that. That was a great shot. You could watch that at like 0.25 times speed and be like, whoa. But I would have missed that shot a bunch of times. Can't do them consistently. That one I'm not having much luck with. He'll be dead by the time it's gone. Is that all of them? I think it is. I need ammo. Could you come here, please? Could you come here, please? Alright, you know what? You're being a pain. Oh my god! What happened then? It wouldn't let me chainsaw him. I pressed chainsaw twice. I have one, right? Yeah, I do. I think he was so far inside my model that the chainsaw wouldn't lock on. But I definitely tried to chainsaw that imp, because I knew he was about to melee me, and they do horribly high melee damage. Would I consider a new Mario game and a new genre a new game? Yeah. I just wouldn't consider... the problem is, I don't know. I can't see them ever making anything significantly new with Mario in it. Because it's just not safe for them to do so. And when I say safe, I mean they'd probably make money. It's just... In the movie Free Guy, there's a super obnoxious guy that's basically a game developer. And you're meant to hate him. And one of his employees has a go at him for basically making a sequel. And his defense for making the sequel is obnoxious and rude and patronizing, but also he makes a good point, which is that, like, Imagine you're making Kentucky Fried Chicken, and all of your audience love Kentucky Fried Chicken, and they want to keep buying Kentucky Fried Chicken. Why would you make, I think he says Albuquerque Fried Turkey or something, when you can just make more chicken? And the problem is, he's not wrong. The only reason you'd ever have to stop making Kentucky Fried Chicken is if people stop buying it. Hence the whole vote with your wallets thing that Sophie always says. The only way anything will change is if people stop buying new Mario games because they're bored of them, and they won't. Everybody will buy the new Mario Kart. And that's fine. If they enjoy it, that's entirely up to them, but the same people can't then complain that Nintendo keeps shoveling out sequels, because that's what people clearly want. And if there's a differentiation between what people want and what they buy, then it's their fault. It's not the developer's fault. I don't buy games that I don't want, so I'm okay with that. But if people out there are being like, oh, stop making Mario Kart, stop making Mario, I'm so sick of Zelda, that's fine, but then don't buy them. If you buy them and also have that opinion, then there's no reason to expect Nintendo to change, is there? Because they're doing what is safe for them and their employees and their shareholders, and in theory makes the customers happy. Otherwise, why would the customers keep buying it? Nintendo are literally making the right decision for everybody involved, unless somebody isn't being honest with themselves. So it's difficult to assign blame to them for that. Stop posting about Among Us, yeah. I enjoy Among Us clips. Oh no, he's not jumping down. Now he is. What was Mario RPG? I don't know if I ever played that one. Yeah, like, people will keep buying racing games, they'll keep buying FIFAs, and everyone's like, stop making FIFA games. Why? People keep buying them. So why should they stop doing it? If I kept streaming Doom for the whole of the rest of this year, and my viewer count kept going up, and I got to 200 viewers and my sub count doubled, it would be difficult to argue why that would be a bad thing. Because clearly people would surely enjoy watching it, and I would be making more money. The only way to make someone stop streaming something you don't like is if they have horrible viewership, and that's fair. And then obviously the stream would be like, maybe I should stream some variety for a bit. Keep the interest flowing. Oh, are they? Okay. Well, what happens if you get a game as part of a console purchase? Surely it's just a key these days that you get, not even a cartridge. How do you sell that? I didn't even know that cartridges were much of a thing anymore.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby.
I guess then does it become tied to the console, or does it become tied to your account? There was something, I don't know how true it is, there was something people were complaining the other day about. Nintendo said that they basically can brick your console if they even suspect that you're pirating or using it or modifying it illegally now. For the Switch 2? I don't know if that's true, but I don't think they have the right to do that. I think that's terrible. You pay that much money for basically a bunch of hardware, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want with it, honestly.
The extraction point has been identified. I will mark its location.
Imagine the same rule, but for buying a car. It would be ridiculous, right? You're not allowed to modify the car in any way, otherwise we're gonna ruin your car. No, you just tell them to go fuck themselves, right? And yeah, chances are they won't actually do it. But if they get it wrong in even one circumstance, then in my opinion, that's shit. Because why should they? If somebody does something weird to their console, they're still going to make money from the sale of it, so who cares? I don't know, I'm not particularly savvy on the console modification scene. I just... Nintendo are, yes, at the best of times these days. That was a pretty clean clear, so that's level 2. Onwards. Wait, really? They do that with cars already? Surely you're allowed to, like, paint it and put, like, go faster stripes and stupid shit on, right? Upgrade the Wi-Fi. Alright, well, that's the good news is we're back on level 3. So we're slightly out of tedium territory.
You will be able to access the entire ship.
Didn't Apple get in trouble for that? Because it costs stupid amounts of money to repair Apple shit, and they didn't want people repairing Apple shit other than Apple.
Sentinel energy
So that they could...
Reestablishing power
I don't, the whole... Everything sucks, guys. Everything sucks. We should all just become milkmaids and grow our own bread and not use electricity. It's the only solution.
You'll have to manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or frag grenades.
Yes. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Doomacorn. He's so handsome. Oh, right. Blue. Boop, boop. You want to be a milkmaid? I think you'd make a great milkmaid. Do you have milk in Australia? I don't know if you guys have cows there. I'd assume they'd all get free and roam the plains. Roam the Australian swamp desert. I think I'd get bored of being a milkmaid. It would be fun for a day or so, and then I'd realize it was quite repetitive. But I imagine most jobs are. Wait, what did they use before glue? They, like, screws? Mechanical things? Are screws mechanical? I feel like they are, technically. You have cows and milk? Holy shit. It's very rare that you get both. Nice. And why is the dollar so terrible? Did they really faulty? That's awesome. I like that. Valve have always been pretty good with that stuff. For any of their faults, they don't seem like a very greedy company. As in, they're pretty happy with their lot, and obviously their lot is very good. But it's... I have much more respect for, like, millionaires that don't want to become richer, necessarily. I just feel like once you have enough money, you should probably be okay with having that much money. It's apparently it's a type of addiction, though, wealth, supposedly. Like fame. Fame and wealth are apparently some of the most addictive things in the world. Which is why, like, from our point of view, some multi-millionaire trying to make more money doesn't make any sense. Because we'd just be like, I'd just be happy to get $1 million, you know? But apparently when you're rich, you become addicted to making more money. It's not about safety or, you know, like, retiring or anything like that. They could retire whenever they want. Now, I've never managed to understand why they would want to keep making more and more money. Because it's very difficult to relate to that when you don't have much. But it must be a thing, because I feel like most millionaires keep getting richer. And if they didn't really want to, they probably wouldn't. Although I imagine the more money you have, the more easier it is to make money by mistake. Not even by mistake, but passively, shall we say. Which is why I'd much rather be comfortable than wealthy, because I feel like I'd be happy with myself that way. I wouldn't want to risk getting addicted to being rich. Fame is apparently almost as addictive as some like chemical drugs can be. There was a podcast of Conan O'Brien talking about that. I listened to a month or two ago, and it was really interesting because fame is apparently it can completely and utterly rewire your brain and change who you are. Fame, which is scary, but probably also quite observable in various celebrities and even streamers and YouTubers, you know. It's apparently very, very addictive. Really? Jesus, you'd think it wouldn't be worth their time to complain about it. They even spend an hour doing so. It's like an hour's work.
Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this cursed city.
But you could also, I guess you could also argue that people like that become rich because they're penny pinching, but only to a point, right?
All mortally challenged personnel, please be advised.
The best answer I think I've ever seen for defining the difference between whether you're rich or not, if you had to basically make it a 1 or a 0, and this is something I think I completely agree with, a rich person does not have to exchange their energy and labor to survive. And a poor person does. And I think that's by far the easiest way of distinguishing between someone that's actually rich. Because obviously it's very subjective. Like, to some people, like 100k a year is not a lot of money, or some people it is. But I think ultimately, if you don't have to trade your energy and your time for labor, your energy and your labor in order to survive, then you are rich. And if in some way, any way, you do have to exchange your energy and labor in order to survive, then you're not rich. And I think if you have to boil it down that simply, I think that makes a lot of sense. It's a very succinct way of putting it, I thought. Because most people, I don't think, can relate to the idea that you don't actually have to exchange your labor to survive. But obviously for the vast majority of people that will ever live, that is the case. Did the Mancubus make it through? No, I think we got him. The price of a banana, it's true. How much? I mean, I don't actually know how much a banana costs, but I don't buy bananas. I know how much most things cost, though. Was it Boris that didn't know how much a loaf of bread costed? Or was that just any MP that's ever been on Question Time? There was definitely one that famously didn't know how much a loaf of bread cost, because he'd obviously never been to a shop. Or he'd been to a shop but had never looked at the prices, which is something I can't... Imagine not looking at prices. That's crazy. You thought a pan of chocolate was 10 cents? God, can you imagine though? I would struggle losing weight if a pan of chocolate was 10 cents, I'll tell you that much. There's still a rocket lad back there somewhere. He's not approaching though. We might have to kill him normally. This is taking a billion. There we go, he's coming now. Really? I don't know how to buy individual fruit and veg on the self-service machines. It's too complicated for me. So I only ever buy them in bags, which have a fixed price anyway. I'm a simple person. That's fair. I mean, I guess I mostly buy meals, you see. So I look at the prices for them because I prefer to buy stuff on offer, but there's a big difference for me between buying like a £3 ready meal and like an £8 ready meal, because obviously one of them is almost triple the price. So I would usually buy the £3 ready meal, and so I tend to just buy any meal that's on offer. Okay, we got most of these. We're going to try and get a quick chainsaw, and then the eyeball needs feeding. First one missed because it hit a gargoyle. These guys are both alive, which I do not like, because that's a lot of damage potentially. We need to iframe our way out of here, I think. There we go. We got far too close to the Mancubi then. I thought we'd gotten that other one, but we didn't, so that was a bit risky. Ow. Just took a rocket to the face from that one. Let's go back and heal it. I'm not a fan of this arena. You just don't have the kit to kill them efficiently. So it can get a little hairy, honestly, this one. You just don't quite have the kit to kill them super efficiently. Hi, Dan. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing okay today. Anyway, we did it. That's the first hairy part of this level gone. Only one left, really. Unless I die in that arena again, which would be very sad. Okay. Speed boost. Struggling to empathize or understand what someone else is doing. Yeah. True. The old... You can save up and get a mortgage if you just stop buying Starbucks. And the problem with that is that they have a point. It's just, it's not a very good point. The point mathematically doesn't work out. It's a point. It's more of a sort of principle point, but it always comes off as patronizing. That's the problem. Ow. Need to be careful because I literally killed myself to my own rocket last time. And these bombs are scary, so let's just... Okay, this should be good now. Bloop, bloop. Doing a bit... Nice, you got... That's awesome. I hope so, Dan. Fingers crossed. How am I? Not so bad. Just wishy-washy is how I would describe myself the last couple of weeks. But just trying to plod on with things, really. I locked into a new mortgage. Well, I applied for a new mortgage deal, but it won't lock in until August. But that's about the only remotely exciting thing I have to say about myself recently, which is really not very exciting at all. It at least means my mortgage rate shouldn't go up for 5 years. Which is something. Alright, we want to get lock-on speed. And then what we really want to do is get a flame belt. I don't have flame belt. Shit. I'd rather start this arena on full armor if I can. Near enough. Let's hope I don't fumble this arena like last time. But I gotta stop yapping. It does, yeah, Arundel. like I've always been very frugal. Like I've made this point a bunch of times. I don't spend very much on myself. But I don't always want to be that way. Like, not for my whole life until the day I die. I'd like to be able to go on vacation. I'd like to be able to occasionally have a nice meal or buy better quality food or treat myself to something new or something. So it's a very good trait to be frugal, especially as a streamer. And it's a good way to be raised because it does teach you the value of money, but it's also, nobody wants to be super frugal for their whole life, right? Because then, are you really living? So it's a good counterpoint for sure.
The beast draws near to me, my brothers and sisters, but he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly saved.
Fuck me. I did not mean to do that. That was an awful lot of damage we just took for no reason at all. Thankfully we had a lot of armor, so it's not the end of the world. That guy must have not gotten hit by all the rockets. There is a snake next, though, which we'll need ammunition for. There's the snake. I think we got all 3 rockets on him. These guys have a melee, don't forget, even if you get both of their launchers. The Mancubus spawns round about here, so I need to be careful of that. No, he's up there. Maybe he spawned ages ago and I just didn't notice. The snake's still alive? Maybe all the rockets didn't land on him either. Mancubus can jump up there, which is a bit of a pain because he has the high ground. Good night, Poppy. Thank you for watching. Wish me luck. I hope you sleep well. Jesus. Is there any armor left? I would like some armor. Actually, we can get armor before the next bit, can't we? It's fine. Having the faster dash cooldown does make a good difference for this, though. It's real nice. There's also that, which you can grab for armor if you need it.
Your salvation lies in
I'd
his
say the biggest
destruction.
differentiation of if you're comfortable, not like rich, but wealthy, is if you don't know or care how much your food bill is. Like, if you just don't in any way care about how much you pay for the things that you need. You can still be aware of how much you're paying for a car or paying for a vacation, right? But if things like bills and food you don't care about, then I'd say that you're probably doing all right, honestly.
And you will secure your place in the new
Which isn't, it's not a sin. There's no sin in being rich. It's just if people are rich and
Your super shotgun is nearby.
don't seem to
A relic from
recognize
your
it,
past.
shall we say.
The priests have kept it hidden from you in
That
this
starts to
remote
bother
location.
people. Alright, guys. We're at the bit. Cross your fingers. Don't overthink it. Just kill the shield guys and kill the snake as quickly as you possibly can.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Snake. Snake's dead right off the bat. Nice. Turret. I can't snipe the turret, I have no ammo. Ammo. Now we take it slow. We take it slow. Weaken that guy. Kill the second cue ball. Wait for the cue balls to respawn. Cue balls have respawned. Fingers on frost grenade just in case. 1, 2. Basically perfect clear. It's so nice when it works, but it's so scary if it doesn't. But you have to take that bit so fucking carefully. Sigh of relief. The rest of the level's a cakewalk, honestly, so... I say that. You can die anywhere in this, but the rest of the level at least won't have me sweating. There was an amazing... Okay, so take it with a pinch of salt. Half of anything posted on Twitter these days is probably a lie in order to engagement bait, right? So any story you hear like this is... There's a good chance it's deliberately fake to get people angry and engaged, right? Which just gets ad revenue. But there was a story a few days ago about 2 siblings that had decided to buy a house together as financial geniuses so that they could live together and save money, right? And they said that they'd worked really, really hard and they'd saved all of their money and they combined their wealth and gotten a big deposit on a house so they could become homeowners as siblings, which I guess in theory could work. I wouldn't be my choice, but hey. And they said that they'd each saved up $16,000. And then also, their parents had chipped in $82,000 to help them. So, make of that what you will. I hope it's engagement bait, because that would be less sad. Do you remember that meme of, like, the guy saying he was self-made and working hard and he doesn't get coffee and he always buys discount food, and also his parents gave him a gift of, like, $40,000. It's just shit like that. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Good for you. If your parents will carry you through life, good for you. But don't pretend they haven't. Own it. Own the fact that you have been carried through life and that you have no financial independence. And that doesn't have to be a sin. People only get pissed off by that shit if you pretend it isn't true. If you act like someone that's working their way through life. That's the only time people will be bothered. We're all aware that there are Nepo babies and privilege and people buying houses because their grandfathers passed away or something, and that's all fine. That's life. Just don't pretend that you put in the same work as everybody else. Because there's no sin in inheriting money. Not at all. It's just part of life. It's how life works. And there's obviously luck. Some people's parents are wealthy. Some people's parents are less wealthy. It's the people that say, I did this and I'm going to tell you my advice and how I made myself rich. And then they either mention or neglect to mention the fact that they were given a loan of millions of dollars or something to kickstart their small business. And it's like, well, that's privilege. And there is no harm in privilege at all unless you refuse to acknowledge it. There's always going to be privileged people, and there's no sin in it. It's just, if you pretend that you're not privileged, that's what gets people's goat, isn't it? Shit, that's the wrong upgrade. I normally go for quick draw belch. That's a bit of a mistake, because... never mind. It's not a big deal, that one. But never mind. Don't kill your rich family. That's terrible. Shit. The feed didn't go off. He was mid-shot. I was unable to work for my entire 20s. I was on benefits for that whole time. I was living with my parents. And I was seriously worried I would never be able to take care of myself. And there was a statistic I read that basically said if the government reckoned that if you were on benefits for 10 years, chances are you would always be on benefits for the rest of your life. But I was in my 20s. I didn't want to be on benefits for my whole life. So with a lot of help from my parents, like, motivationally, I tried really, really hard to get out of that. And as a result, when I started streaming and making money from it, I'm very grateful for the benefits system, and I'm very grateful that my parents looked after me and all that stuff, but I wouldn't ever want to go back to being dependent on either them or the state, because it didn't feel good. Believe it or not, it feels pretty good paying a reasonable amount of taxes every year to give back, because I got benefits for a decade. And if I pay my taxes, then hopefully somebody else in my position can get paid benefits. But it definitely instilled in me this desire to be financially independent, because I don't ever want to go back to basically needing someone to pay for me, whether it's the state or my parents or anybody else. And we're always very lucky if we have those optional safety blankets. Not everybody does. But I never want to use them. I was on benefits for over 10 years. I don't want to be dependent financially on another individual. I'd happily share income with somebody if I ever find a partner. I have a house, I'm very lucky, and it's got a mortgage, and I'm very lucky with that as well. And to be honest, if this was a dual income household, we'd be making good money, because I can pretty much cover my bills. So if somebody else was here, living with me and working, we'd be making decent money. But at least I would know that I wouldn't need their money to survive, right? As long as I can keep streaming. And that's something that I value a lot in life, is financial independence. Because it gives me a little bit of peace of mind. But I think it works two ways. Some people get more of a peace of mind from not having financial independence, but I can't relate to that because, as I say, I was on benefits for a decade. And I did not enjoy being on benefits. I didn't feel guilty or anything because I obviously couldn't work. I didn't hate myself or anything. I'm just saying it didn't... I wanted to do something. And I mean, most people on benefits aren't sitting there thinking, ha! They want to work as well. And for 9 years, I've been supporting myself entirely, and I'm very proud of that. For all of my faults and fuck-ups and God knows what. Ever since my anxiety got a little bit better, and I was able to start working, I've been supporting myself for 9 years. And that's something to be proud of, I think. Yeah, Monsieur, I bet. I bet. I could marry another streamer to pull my resources. That would be lovely. I don't want to marry Soviet, though. He's not my type. Right, we got the super shotgun. At this point, the game literally gets... Well, once you get this maxed, it's a little bit easier. I couldn't marry Soviet, because ultimately Kaido is not good with other dogs. So... I do not see her... Lulu is also not good with other dogs, so that... For many, many reasons, that would not work.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Contrary to popular belief, boobs are boobs, as far as I'm concerned. In spite of the new 690 alert, I don't care, like... Boobs are boobs. I'm not going to be picky about that stuff. But probably bustier than Soviet, at any rate. But hey, maybe one day I will be able to share my house with somebody. And then it would be what? What's the term? Dual income, no kids? Because I don't want kids. Not really. Dual income, no kids in my house, we honestly would be making good money. I wouldn't be able to spend much of it because of my anxiety. I still can't travel. But we would not be a poor household, put it that way. Because if I'm living alone and able to cover my bills, albeit not like in a luxurious way, but in a capable way, then if you had two incomes, that would obviously, we'd both be making a lot more money. let's get this thing farmed up. $50 kills we need. Fuck. This guy's tankier than I thought. Shit. That's really bad. Let's get the hell away from the snake. I not only got hit by the suicide bombs that I forgot were in there, but I lost quite a lot of health. That can be dodgy, that one. And I fucked up my frost grenade. I did it before they actually spawned in, which was daft. Just play it safe. We'll use the cue ball on the mancubus, I think. I missed! Okay, I don't want to... I don't have any ammo for my... God, I'm throwing. There we go. Right, let's not throw in this bit down here either. Someone said any boobs you have access to are the best boobs. Yeah, I completely agree. That's the way to look at it, for
Attention,
sure.
all cultist base personnel. Please destroy the Slayer. The priest must survive. I repeat, the priest must survive.
My dream partner would be someone that can watch the Lord of the Rings skit and think, yes, I want that, and not, oh my god, why did he do that? That's the litmus test. As if they have more respect for me for doing that than less respect. Because there are people out there that would watch it and be like, oh my god, what are you like? You can farm these for the super shotgun, but it's a bit risky with all these axes going everywhere. I'd rather not risk it, to be honest with you. You don't expose me neither. But hopefully one day. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that would be the dream girl. She watches that skit video and is like, I can't wait for you to make the 2 towers. God, it's gonna be a lot of work. Maybe I'll have learnt some new video editing software by then, so it'll be less work. And if my OCD is doing better next year, it would be a lot less work, because my OCD unfortunately does interfere with editing sometimes because of the nature of it, but fingers crossed. I'm sure she's out there. Wow. Maybe. Dating apps are apparently beyond awful. I actually reached out to a couple of friends in the last week to ask about if there are any good dating apps, and they just said no. Honestly, not really. Especially not where I live, and not for men in particular. Like, they're apparently just awful, so... I'm sure there are people out there, I just don't know how I will ever meet them, you know? That's the tricky part. Like, there are plenty of people out there I think would like that, but how will they find me? Or how will I find them? Yeah, Dilly. I mean, I'm proud of the Lord of the Rings skit. I am. I think it was really impressive. It was a lot of work, and it was great fun, and it was very silly, but... $23. 24. Ow! Tentacle. Attend events are of interest. Potentially. But those would mostly be streamer events, and I have a lot of anxiety to go to one of them, so I doubt I will be able to do that anytime soon. But it's not a bad idea at all. Let's snipe the rockets off just to be safe with this guy. Soften him up with 3 rockets, and then finish him with a super shotgun. Oh, he's dead. a waste, wasn't it? Okay. 33. We're getting there. Going down to make range is nice. Yeah. I unfortunately suffer from pretty bad travel anxiety even now, so it's very difficult to imagine myself going to a big convention, but not an awful idea at all, no. It's just tricky these days, especially at my age, since I don't go out in real life a great deal, because it's unusual to go out in real life alone. And I don't know many people IRL that live near me, you see. Plenty of people that are drivable, but I don't really know anyone that lives in walking or cycling distance. Is it yellow door? Yeah, it's yellow door here. Damn it, that jump, I can't hit it. 39. Excellent. Getting there. Yeah, a friend I asked about dating apps suggested going to clubs and stuff, like, not like bars clubs, because fuck that shit, but basically like hobby activity clubs, but the thing is where I live there aren't really a lot of those, because I live in the countryside, but it's obviously a very good way to meet similar age, similar activity people, but yeah, stuff like that. It's just where I live, there's not a lot of stuff like that, sadly. But she basically said don't even... I've never literally even looked on a dating app, and I have very low hopes for it, but realistically, I know plenty of people that do, and they just said, honestly, no, they're awful. They're either full of liars, or people looking for hookups, or the legit decent people on there are so rare, or so used to the shitty people that it's just not a good way to really meet people. Apparently some of them are better than others, like Hinge and Bumble are meant to be less bad, but the ratios are just not in anyone's favor. And the problem is people basically go on their first impression, a short bio and a picture, and that's no way to get to know somebody. I don't think a picture of myself and a description of myself or what I do for a living would entice anybody. But then how do you convey what you're like on a dating app? It's difficult, isn't it? A run club? What's a run club? Yeah, I've heard pretty grim things about dating apps from people that have tried them over the years. I don't think it would be very likely, but you never know. Maybe I'll give it a go, just so I can say I have. Otherwise, you know. Really? I'd be too terrified to bring up sex for at least 10 conversations. You go for a jog together. Ah, okay. I'm fair enough. Have I ever seen Yes Man? No, I have not. Anyway, I gotta concentrate. Last arena, then we're on level 4. Nice, we got all of them. Oh my god, the shields wouldn't blow up. What's going on? We got the snake for free though, because of the shields. That was quite nice. I've been pretty on top of the demons this arena. They haven't really done much damage. We got one arm, two arms. $45, $46, $47. That's the arena, right? 48. Well, we didn't get it maxed, but honestly, we ended pretty strong. I've heard Hinge is the best of the lot, because at least people aren't. The problem is, it was originally designed not to be for hookups, right? But then all the shitty people that are trying to manipulate people into hookups will then realize that and go on Hinge, right? And then it becomes, it's like a disease, right? Like, infected by the fuckboys. But I don't know. Bumble apparently is the one where the women have to swipe right, and to be honest, I don't think I would have much luck on there. But I've never used any of them. Tinder sounds awful, unless you just want to fuck people, in which case it's probably fine. But I don't want to just fuck people. Really, Dilly? Does she live in the UK? Sorry. Good for her though. But I'm sorry the dating sites. At least it's helped her become aware of that sort of stuff. Okay. I missed the first shot. I missed the second shot. Fuck, I gotta get that launcher. There we go. Need a chainsaw. This bit can go wrong. If you take too long killing those two arm things, you get hit by a bunch of other shit, by these fodder demons, and it can get a bit hairy, because there's really not a lot of pickups for health in this place. She doesn't, but she's highly considered it. Ah, well. Well, fair enough. Does she like Lord of the Rings? No, I'm joking. Okay, so this level is the boss level. If we can get through this level fine, I think I'll get my confidence back. I'm still a bit shaky just because we've died like several times already today, early on. But as I say, Doomguy also gets a lot more powerful on this level. You get most of the powerful suit upgrades. You get basically... I mean, all we're missing really now is the railgun, and we got most of our kits, so... Obviously, the main advantage of this is that we can actually get armor back from basically every demon that we kill using the super shotgun, which is incredible. But, as I say, we can still die to more or less anything in this level, so I gotta be careful. The first arena is really the only hard bit in this level, in my opinion, and that's just coming up now. After that, I think we'll be good. She does, wow. There you go. Yeah, but who doesn't like Lord of the Rings, though? You'd have to be pretty insane not to. We're gonna grab this token. Thank you, sir. Didn't melee that one. Grab some armor off of him. Climb up. I think I'm going to grab, just for safety, the immune to barrel explosions one, just because sometimes if you're near a barrel, that can do a lot of damage, so... Just for safety's sake, we'll freeze bomb that guy, just because if you don't, He usually hits you at the same time as you blood punch him, and you end up losing like 100 armor, which is honestly a lot. We'll try and kill the big demons as they spawn in this arena, so right off the bat, that's one down. As soon as anything happens, we get our armor back. Let's try and keep on top of the spawns. We need ammo shortly, so we'll do armor. Ammo. There's a pinky behind us. We can hear him charging, so what we'll do is we'll bait him out. Like so. Watch the sides. He hits the wall. Get the turret. And then triple rocket launcher. Keep moving. Get ammo, because my shotgun's aiming down, which means it's out of bullets. Shells, whatever you want to call it. Spawn some armor in over there. Take that guy. Second pinky. Get the turret. This guy will die nice and easily. I'm stuck on something. I was stuck on a demon that spawned there. I think I have less ammo reserve than I'm used to because I probably picked a non-ammo upgrade with the rune things. Let's finish that guy off. I do need ammo though, so let's just grab this. Take out that guy. 3 rockets. Nice and simple. That pinky is difficult to kill because you want to be on flat ground because they charge you more readily on the flat ground. So what we'll do is lure him to this end of the arena. We got 1 gun, 2 guns. Chuck some rockets down there and a freeze bomb. And he's toast. Snake. We don't really want to get anywhere near the snake. This pinky's still behind me, so I got to watch out for that. Chuck some rockets down there just in case they catch the snake. They'll probably kill something. Snake's dead. Pinky's still alive down there somewhere. He probably doesn't have a lot of health left now. Take out the fodder. Ow, these guys do a ridiculous amount of melee damage. I was full then. You saw how quickly he got me down. Never go near the gargoyles. They do an absolutely alarming amount of melee damage. But that went reasonably well. Except for at the end when he almost killed me. But those gargoyles are scary. They honestly are. That arena is tricky. Not hard, but it's long. Hinge used to force full profiles, but sadly... Oh, really? Gotcha. How normal is it to say what you do for a living on your profile? Because obviously it would come up when you're chatting to the person. But is it normal to say what you do for a living on a dating profile? I genuinely have never used one, so I don't know. But I feel like... I don't know. I feel like being a streamer maybe in some ways is a bit more of who you are than any regular job. Or most regular jobs, shall we say. Is that fair to say? But, as I say, the right person wouldn't mind at all. They might even like it. I don't know how normal it is to talk about it. Right, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense, yeah. Obviously, if you get talking to them, then you can always elaborate, which makes sense. Ammunition. Fuck pinkies, man. They're so scary. They really are. Full-time entertainer and thinker. God, too real. Adult online entertainer. Technically true. But, I don't know. They might expect me to have a big penis if I put that, and that would be a lie. I don't want to lie on a dating app. That would be wrong. Now, are those two guys going to spawn in correctly this time? Sometimes they don't spawn correctly. One of them did. It's weird, because normally it doesn't bug at all, but the other guy... Okay, well that guy spawned, the other one didn't, but he's... At least it didn't bug, so... What about my screen name? No, I would not. I would obviously tell them if we started talking, but I wouldn't... I don't believe it's fair for one person to be able to find out vastly more about the other before they get talking. And just because I happen to be a streamer obviously means that people can, and ultimately that's just the way it is, but I don't think it's fair. Because people have a hell of an advantage, right? If you're Googleable in any way, and they have a huge advantage because they get way more information about you. Well, we got Second Life now. And yeah, I also don't want them to think I think I'm a big deal or anything, because I'm not, in the grand scheme of things. But I wouldn't also want the fact that I am a streamer to be a reason that someone wanted to date me, because I think that would be... I have a problem with that, except if it is the main reason. Like, it shouldn't be the motivating reason, because that's ick. I say, if I ever decide to try one of these apps, I'll probably ask friends for advice. I've never been on one, so I don't really know much about it. Or a streamer bunny? What does that mean? Is that a term? I have never heard that term before. These guys are so irritating. They really are. Ah. Shit, I don't have any ammo to snipe the weak points. That was a mistake. Didn't chainsaw originally. We can get this guy. As for the other ones, hopefully we'll get them as well. I have lots of ammo for these. Just, we may not be able to get the shoulder weak points for these lads. We got one. That'll do. Frost bomb on the ground. And then some nice rockets just to clean it all up. That was a wasted flame belch. Yeah, between the 4 area denial bits on the ground, you end up potentially taking a lot of damage if you don't clean up that arena before landing there, because you got a Mancubus, 2 rocket lads, some trash, and the what are they called? The plasma energy shield guys, which is just irritating. Usually clout, Dilly. It's extremely common. Even like, believe it or not, even for like smaller streamers, it's just any kind of fame can be a like, you know. Even people go for friendships with streamers over that. It's the idea of being someone. Whereas I don't want that to be like a negative factor at least. I'd like them to just like Alistair, not streamer Alistair. But yeah, clout groupies, orbiters, those are, believe it or not, a very real thing at every size of Twitch. Even affiliates will have people like that. Not to mention partners and really big streamers. Which must make it really hard for big streamers to weed out who actually wants to be with them versus who wants the clout. That would suck. If you were a big streamer, it would really suck. Hey Wad, it's going alright, how are you? You don't know non-streamer Alistair? I mean, I would say I'm more or less the same on and off stream. But plenty of people, you know, plenty of people know me off stream as well. But only they would be able to tell you if I'm the same on and off stream, ultimately. But I don't... It would... Basically, I would be completely exhausted if I had to be someone else on stream every day. I would not be able to stream full time if I was doing that, because it would be knackering to have to act. I wouldn't be able to stream 40 hours a week if I was like heavily masking or acting. That would suck. Oh, nice, Waldo. I hope you have a good day at work. Called a stan, yeah. Stan's one of the older words. Stan's been a thing ever since the Eminem song that it came from. Hi, Glucose. Good evening. There are people out there that basically want to be somebody in a community other than just a regular community member. Basically, whether that's a friend of the streamer or a moderator of the streamer or VIP, they want to be someone. And I don't think it's any different to potentially some people want to, you know, like... I can't get my head around it with small streamers. I can sort of understand it with big streamers. But it does still happen with small streamers. For sure. Okay, we got the extra soup point. Nice. Right, are there 3 more? Did I miss any? We'll go for permafrost, I think. Have I had people flooding my DMs too? It's difficult to gauge. I've been doing this for 9 years, and there have absolutely been people that have obviously, like, in 9 years, flooded.
Was it not the slave who brought the demons to us? The Con Maker has
but some of which, to be honest, were in it for the clout, either obviously or retrospectively. I mean, I've had people trying to become friends with me because I know Soviet. Which is tragic, right? But it's not uncommon. There are people that just want to be someone, even if that's just someone known to a streamer. The Pinky was here this time. How bizarre. Does calling a streamer sugar tits? No, I don't infer that. I'm not aware of anyone that currently flirts with me, put it that way. So I don't think sugar tits counts. It can be. I don't get it a lot. But I've always at least tried to keep quite good boundaries with viewers, and I err on the side of caution when it comes to parasocial behavior. So if I ever get the impression that somebody is interested in me for the wrong reasons or wants something from me that I'm not able or willing to give, I'll generally prefer... Hi, Lily. I'll generally prefer to be honest and transparent with them. So I don't want to lead anybody on, ever, because I don't think it's good to do so. So if ever that has happened in the past, I've always tried to just be like, it's just not something I'm willing or able to offer at the moment. Because I think it ultimately saves both of you time if you do that, which is nice. Snake. Alright, so far so good. Ammo. When's the next bullshittery? I don't know. He's apparently making a D&D one, which is going to be animated with cartoons. That sounds like an extraordinary amount of work. I wanted to make a TF2 one, just because I love TF2, and I bet there's no one that makes new TF2 videos anymore. Like, there just can't be a lot of new YouTube content for TF2, so... I really enjoyed the last one he made with Quebec in as Spy. That was great fun. When we played last night, Quebec was playing Spy and we had some fun sort of interactions. I would say, because I've played so much TF2, I'm maybe a little bit better at noticing Quebec's spying than the average player. But because we're both aware of that, we both sort of will often just not attack each other just to let it play out. So if I rumble Quebec, I don't always go after him just because it's honestly quite entertaining not to. And he knows perfectly well he's been rumbled, but we just make a game out of it, really. Shit. This is scary, this eyeball, for the simple fact that you cannot dodge. If he fires four of those shots at you in a row, you can't dodge. Because you're on a thin platform. I need armor. Did I sign up for Among Us yet today? I can't remember, but yeah, I want to sign up for Among Us tomorrow. Or today, for tomorrow. We want to do Among Us. Guys, sign up for Among Us tomorrow. It'll be fun. What the hell is going on? Bin day, I guess. I did not. Okay, I will after stream. Thank you for the reminder. I understand that, Aurelius, but firstly, being weird is not necessarily a bad thing, right? Who here isn't weird in some way? Glucose calls me sugar tits. Why can I not go through this door? I don't have much armor. I feel like most people that joined Among Us were initially a little bit anxious about, like, oh, these people all know each other, they've been playing for years, blah, 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 but honestly, you get used to it, and everyone's pretty nice in Among Us, so if you ever feel up to it, you're more than welcome. But I understand completely the fear of, like, ooh. Right, let's start by getting some armor, I think. Where's all the mobs? There's one. You don't want to get hit by his arm cannon. That's the main, most damaging part. It really does hurt a lot. The homing missiles will miss if you dodge right as they're about to hit you. They don't hurt much, but it adds up. His trolley cannons hurt a fair bit if you get hit by a lot of them. Getting a little bit close to him there, so we'll back off, fill up on armor, and a quick chainsaw for the ammo, if we can find one. I don't really need ammo right now, actually. But we'll do it anyway. Why not? This is like the 4th try. I've been a bit shit, but at least we're past that awful level. This is about the perfect distance that you want to fight him, because at this distance, his arm cannon is very dodgeable. Any closer than that, and it becomes very hard to dodge, because he ultimately leads his shots with it. Which means that if you're already moving in that direction, you'll probably get hit by it. There's the Prowler. That's all the big lads down. Let's just fill up on armor again. Then we can finish him off with triple rockets. Which should kill him very... I didn't get the upgrade for this, did I? I'm an amateur. I don't know if the... Does it time out? No, I don't think it does. The boss glory kills, I don't think time out. The regular mobs do, though. So, before we pop down, we'll get the second rocket upgrade, which we now have enough points for. Save the rest for the ballista, which is next level. We got 3 more points, actually. We could quickly grab that. But we got to get that one next, I think. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have ended up becoming good friends and meeting IRL from Hatrack, which is really nice. Even I've met some people IRL that I wouldn't have otherwise met since learning to drive, which is very nice. We've had people get married that met on Hatrack. Probably not a good thing to base as a precedent, but yeah, Anna and Farron came to my house. Bought me McDonald's. It was also nice meeting them, but also free McDonald's. Thank you. That's the wrong one. We want to shoot the other one. Quick chainsaw where it's safe. We're out of line of sight of them both. Where'd the other one go? That's the right one we want to get. I don't really want to fight them both, because that's scary. That one's almost down. Let's just play it safe. We don't need to hurry this at all. Quick chainsaw. Is that the right one? No, that's the wrong one. No harm in getting him while he's vulnerable, though. That's the right one. Oh, for goodness sake. The right one's up there. I just want to get stuck in a corner like this, because that's a good way to die. Okay, so that was the right one, actually. So now, we need to kill the difficult ads, which are the ones that don't appear to be spawning in just yet. We get a couple of prowlers, which is a little bit tougher to kill than your average trash mob. They're not making an appearance, though, which sucks. Can we finish this guy? Yeah, let's just get him. It's a bit greedy to do that without killing him. I don't know where the prowlers are, though. They normally teleport. That's one. We'll chainsaw the shield boy. And then get the hell out of here, because that was quite a lot. One more prowler, he's behind me. When you see that purple flash, they're teleporting and they'll usually end up either behind you or somewhere nearby. Keep kiting. Fill up on armor, just because I'm quite low on armor, which makes me very vulnerable. Keep hitting this guy's trolley. I think I have a frost grenade off cooldown, so what we'll do is we'll play a little bit aggressive with the rocket launcher. Like that. Look at that damage. I forget. Right. That's phase 2. They do get more aggressive with their arm attacks, so that took out all my armor and a fair bit of health, so let's just play it safe. Grab the armor. Wait for a trash mob. That guy looks safe. Then we can finish him off with the rockets. What was that? He teleported up there. What a fucking hacker, man. Mind you, he seems to be stuck up there, which is not a bad outcome. Is he glitched? Ah, well. We don't struggle. I don't feel bad about that. Okay.
The beast.
I quite enjoy it within reason. It's different for me. I find it very, very difficult having people to my house because there's less of an escape route, so it's very, very rare that I have someone to my house. I'm better at driving to see somebody, because then I can leave if I'm feeling too anxious on my own terms. But obviously that costs quite a lot more because of petrol and stuff, but yeah. Right, so that's level 4 done. Now we can get a shit ton of upgrades from the ship, which should make things a little bit easier. My caddy is drooping like a sad penis. That'll do. Right, so now we get the ballista and we do the super gore nest, which hopefully we don't lose our rune to some stupid shit with. Like I did. I can't remember when we lost it yesterday. It was to some bullshit though. We can get both of these. Chung chung. Nothing, Dan. You didn't hear nothing. I still need to re-record. I keep forgetting to re-record Eminem. Maybe tonight. I don't have any other off-stream work to do, so maybe tonight I will finally re-record it. And it will be so awful, but it will be less awful. Hopefully. If I can find a good instrumental for it. So we can get 2 of these. Your pure sensitivity is you watch Liz. Nobody sensitive with vulnerable ears listens to that girl. That's like... No, I can't even think of an acronym. Acronym? That's not even a word. Oh, God. What about the Backseat Boys alert? What about it? I don't mind that one. I was proud of that one. It was a lot of work. The problem is the Eminem cover is just bad. It's not like cringe. It's cringe and it's bad quality. That's why I don't like it. Actually, do we not have enough of these? Yeah, I can get 1 token, right? Yeah, we can. The alerts, I don't mind the cringe alerts because I made them because they're cringe, and obviously they help pay the bills, so I'm fine with that. The ones I don't like are the ones that are genuinely awful quality because there's no pride there. Like where my mic sounds bad and everything. It is random on the 5 gift sub alert. It should be 50-50 which one you get if you get 5 subs. In theory. I get that, Doc. For the longest time I could barely meet, like I didn't meet anyone for years. It's rough. Oh yeah, it should be. Every time you've gifted 10, you've technically robbed yourself of both alerts. And I'm very sorry, and I don't know. We could always put... What is on 10 at the moment? Is it the Hon Ho Hon one, or is it the Stanley Parable Music one? I can't remember now. Anyway, Super Gore Nest. A couple of tricky bits on this level, but other than that, it's pretty straightforward. And you get the railgun, which obviously makes you vastly more powerful in the game. Because you can weapon swap now to kill things. Okay, that was... Okay, well this is a terrible start.
Super Gore Nest location.
He didn't grab the ledge.
This is the site where the invasion began. The oldest and most corrupted location on the planet. The Ark fought hard, but they were eventually driven out by the demons.
We get the minigun on this level. That was a rocket to the face. But we can kill Mancubi much easier now. As you can see, they die extremely quickly to weapon swapping. So as long as we keep moving, we can just quickly snipe an arm here, an arm there. These guys die to a triple rocket burst, like so. That guy died. Ow! That guy actually meleeed me out the way, so I missed! Oh, I'm not a fan of this. I'm stuck in a corner with this lot. I'm gonna die. Fuck! I keep losing momentum! Jesus Christ! Dashing into demons that spawn on you is absolute the worst, because you just lose all your forward momentum. I need to get that eyeball. Okay, we've recovered. There is still a snake, and I have almost no ammo. Need to find something chainsawable. Yeah, you don't want to get stuck down there, because it's very hard to get ammo back, so all the big demons chase you, and the small demons don't get to you quickly enough, so you can't actually find anything to get ammo from. Fuck, that was scary. Just because that low health warning is so scary at that point. Because you're just trying to find something to heal, which interrupts your usual gameplay flow. These dickheads with their shields. So irritating. God damn it, that was scary. That's the time when my heart still goes to racing in this game, is when I think I could actually die here, and then I immediately just start making awful decisions. Like, I forgot I had the railgun as well. I just didn't use that for ages. Okay. That was a nice kill on the pinky though, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm sorry, Starry. I should probably... I don't know if the spreadsheet is updated to reflect the new alerts. It might be, but... I need to edit it anyway later on to put 690 back on there. But I don't know if the 5 gift sub one is... I don't think I've updated it since the anniversary stream. Okay, Arbalest's upgraded. Well, if we can find time, we'll farm that, but I'm pretty sure the reason I died in yesterday's run was because I was trying to farm Arbalest. And to be honest, I could just use a... I could just ignore Arbalest completely and just use a fucking mastery token at the end of the game to get it. Because that lets you skip, doesn't it? And then you probably only get 20 kills with it by roughly the same time anyway, don't you? I don't know. I'll think about it, but... it's not a big deal. Where's the spider? There should be a spider. He's below me. There's a lot of shit there that I want to kill. Didn't get any armor back. Okay, now comes the icky bit. I'm gonna try and see if I can remember which teleport. Wait, can we not get this now? In theory, we could get this secret now, right? There's no reason why not. I always just get it afterwards. Just one extra token. Yeah, so it's basically either... yeah, it's definitely... that's way out of date then. From last year. Jesus, I gotta update that spreadsheet at some point. Yeah, it's 50-50, either back seats back or back for good. In theory. There's just no way of remembering which the correct teleport is, but fingers crossed I don't fumble this bit too badly. Let's get lots of armor, which should last long enough, hopefully, that it will stay there. That if I do get hit by these fuckers, it'll just pick it up automatically. But look how fast these little pricks are. Oh, we got it first time! Pure luck. Can't take credit for it, but we got it first time, which means this bit's now trivial.
Remember, demon can be an
You often just have to use Frostbomb for this bit, because that's how hard it can be. Remember, you can't chainsaw anything... This is one of the only times in the game that doesn't spawn in chainsawable mobs, so you can actually run out of ammo in this bit. And you don't really want to be using rockets against batshit speed prowlers, because they're going to be in your face almost all the time, so you can very easily run out of ammo in this bit if you're not careful. But that went pretty well. I did Star, yeah, thank you, the one you linked me. Yeah, I installed it on Firebots, so it works, so thank you for that again. Okay, so yellow key.
is the melting pot of the universe.
Okay, turret number 1, turret number 2, arm number 1, arm number 2, chainsaw. We've actually neutered almost all the big demons with that, which is awesome. Not completely though. There's still at least one, but we've got ammo for this, so we'll try and whittle them down. More ammo. I thought there was a second monkey bus, but I guess we killed it, didn't we? The minigun's so much better for clearing up the imps, just because they do its hit scan and this gun isn't. And it's quite hard to hit anything far away with this gun for that reason. Oh, where's the next... There we go. We got the quad damage here, which we can use to hopefully kill the eyeball. Well, it's worn off now, isn't it? The eyeballs should be spawning any second now. Maybe they come after this one? That's one. That's a nice shot. I don't have much ammo left. I need a nice chainsaw. Can't chainsaw that guy. Isn't there just some ammo in here? Yeah, there probably is. I hate these so much. Wait, did he just off himself? I didn't kill him then, right? He just died. I did not kill that demon. That's weird. Maybe it thought he was out of bounds. Maybe he was stuck there. In which case the game is probably scripted to kill him. Yeah, thank you, Starry, again. I should have replied, but I was probably... I must have gone, but I apologize. Right.
Evolution just needs
Invisible Pinky time.
and here at the UAC,
I think it was a couple of days after the anniversary stream, and I wanted to get it set up on OBS. Okay, these guys. Do I have a blood punch? Yeah, I do. That's fine, then that simplifies that. Okay. Doesn't really super matter which of these you get, so we'll go for health. Extra health is always nice.
This is the heart of the nest. It has taken root in this facility's main power generator.
The fact that they don't need line of sight to aim them is even more annoying. He actually survived that, didn't he? Gotta be careful here, because these guys are a real pain in the fucking ass. Just because if they spawn one of them shields when you're firing a rocket, you blow yourself up. They're really irritating to fight against for that reason. Okay, do we have enough points to upgrade the suit? Yeah, so we take less toxic damage from the suit. We can also start farming Arbalest. Eyeball kills, if we can get away with it. 20 eyeball kills with the Arbalest. Ow.
don't be afraid. Once your soul
We do this one just because it's an easy weapon point and it's a very easy challenge, so we don't need to worry too much about failing it. That guy dies very quickly with the frost grenade. That guy jumping up is a bit of a problem, but not really. As long as he's easy to find. There we go.
You now have access
We'll grab
to the
this
heart
token.
chamber.
Then there's a pinky. Up here. Pinky down. Minigum.
The generator is in a dormant state. 2 nearby control terminals will need to be manually activated to restore full power. Unlocking the left terminal room now.
There's a snake through here, which I'm hoping we can get collaterally.
Power has been restored. The second
Oh,
control
he's being a bit of a
terminal
pain.
requires activation to destroy the nest.
He's not dead yet, is he?
I'm unable to open the door to the second terminal at this time.
Now I'm very low on ammunition.
ask
We'll
not what
need a
we can
quick
do for you.
cheeky chainsaw on one of these, I think. Fuck me. Never underestimate the shield guys. I was on full health and full armor then.
Do not run.
That was an insane amount of damage he just put out. They have a flat cannon that's basically rubbish, except at point blank range. I kind of want to go back and get the mega health. I mean, a glory kill would be fine, but that next bit's a little tricky. Oh, he spawned early. In that case, that's fine. We can beat him. I was worried we'd have to fight him in that little room, and that would have been difficult. But we're fine. I didn't know that you could just bait them back like that. That's useful.
Ask not what we can do for you.
Okay, we're fine.
Ask what you can do for us.
Trixie. Energy shield. Worth using. Also might save us in a pinch on that second boss if we get that far. Because that bullshit move he uses, apparently the energy shield will actually stop it from killing you. So fingers crossed, eh? Okay, triple rocket launch on him. Then the eyeball. There we go. Ah, that was nice and clean, wasn't it? No damage taken. Another token. My hands are still sweating. It's less hot today, but I think it's just the game now. I'm nervous. For some reason I still feel nervous, which is weird because I've done this so many times. Suit runes, we'll grab the... I don't think this upgrade is necessary mathematically, but we'll grab it anyway. I wouldn't want to get caught with my pants down, so... And then we'll finish up on the Frostbomb upgrades next, which will take quite a few. They're quite expensive, but the Frostbomb is extremely powerful, so...
Your blood sacrifice today makes for a better tomorrow.
Grab the slow time rune in case we do use the second life rune, which I'm sure we will. It's nice to have a backup, because it's one use only, obviously. Oh my god, that swipe back. That was nasty. Whoa! Forgot about him. And I have the ammo. Jesus Christ, what's going on? I got a chainsaw better. Much better. Yeah, we'll need ammo in the next room, but that's when the snake comes out the next room, so I gotta be careful here. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Where are we going? I need to pee as well shortly. I've forgotten where to go. I'm genuinely so used to playing this on autopilot that I... is it... It's this way, right? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, maybe. Is it? Does it use an atlas? Is it like a pack extractor or something? That would be kind of cool. I like those though. They are very nice. Fuck! I panicked. I panicked hard. Fuck! We didn't end up with much armor for the next section, which is. That sucks, because this next section I sometimes get into trouble with. I do have the upgraded frost grenade, but I've got to get past the demons and the tentacles first, and that's the tricky part. I also don't have as much ammo as I would like. But once you jump down here, you're committed. Let's try and get armor from the first two tentacles, maybe. No, fuck it. We're just gonna... YOLO through. Okay, so he died real efficiently to the minigun. That was super nice. Okay, we stabilized. There is also a mega health down there we didn't use before. All that spawns here is 3 turret lads. And obviously once you've neutered them, they are fairly straightforward to kill. The phase 2 of this arena is quite easy. Especially when they all group up into a big juicy rocket pile like that. Sweaty hands, man. Yeah, I don't know why I have the Doom one turned on. I just can't be bothered turning it off. I just have the Steam one on normally for all Steam games, and I guess
barrier has opened. This air
redundancy.
Will provide access to the generator's control terminal.
Sadly, it's not combined. We have 240 FPS, but 120 is fine.
The generator is now at full power. You can now use the main console to destroy the heart. The generator is overloading. I have marked your exit portal.
Warning, main generator overload. I repeat, main generator overload. Please proceed to the nearest emergency exit.
Lost armor to that. That was silly. The time limit here is not difficult, so we can take our time. Please save your work and leave.
This facility will self-
2 Mancubi back there. They both hit us with the flamethrower at once. That does a lot of damage if you don't dash through that perfectly. The safe thing to do there is just chuck a frost grenade out, but it's not super important. Okay. Level 5 done. Next level is the Art Complex, which is relatively straightforward, apart from that one really hard arena that can go badly wrong if you don't use the power-up correctly. Trick is to kill the 2 first Mancubi efficiently without using the power-up, and then use the power-up to kill the Pinkies and the Snakes and the Mancubi, and then you should be good. We've before had a lot of luck with all the enemies just coming to me, and because your power-up doesn't actually lose time on it, if you're in a kill animation, in theory, if you're always glory killing an enemy, it will last virtually indefinitely, but the enemies have to be pretty good at keeping up with you for that to happen. But Fingers crossed. I no longer need to pee. I don't know how. I didn't pee. Just to clarify that, in case anyone's wondering.
Dr. Hayden is just across the
Hey,
complex.
Docs. Good afternoon.
This industrial campus was once the
Good
headquarters
news
of the
for the
Resistance.
This area
The
is
shield
no
doesn't
longer
absorb a lot of
secure.
damage, but it's better than
Evacuation
nothing.
protocol is in effect.
He died to the actual flame belch then. Do you see that? Like the flame belch damage itself. That was hardcore. I love the stagger on these. It makes you feel so much safer when they're staggering. Even then he got a melee hit on me. Do you see that? They're so fast, those teleports. Need to get the shoulder cannons for... Well, I mean, we don't. We don't actually need sentinel batteries at all, but why not? It's good practice. Yikes, that guy lunged. He dead? No, he's not dead. I almost left him alive. Just the mancubus left now, right? The music is so good in this bit, I love it. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say. I didn't see the second snake die. It did not die.
Warning. The Ark's
I'm
headquarters
so scared of
is under
snakes in this
attack.
game. Why won't the shield blow up? There we go. Let's get some armor back if we possibly can. Is he shooting me from down there? Cheeky shit. That shouldn't be allowed. Yeah. I think this is my favorite soundtrack in the game, I think. I think I've seen that Aurelius, along with a bunch of other cool ones people do with Alexa with like... There was a Star Trek one where they could set their house to red alert, which I thought was really cool. Mancubus? Gotta be careful when you can only dodge backwards from a Mancubus, because obviously you can't dodge backwards from a rocket. Not for very long anyway. It's a very temporary solution. We need to chainsaw here, because sometimes this next bit can be tricky if you're low on ammo.
Attention. Samuel Hayden has fallen. The Ark is no more. Please evacuate immediately.
This is actually pretty clean now. We've taken care of two of the big boys. We'll get ammo and then we'll back off and take care of the next big boys. Get the hell out of the sludge though. Fuck those things. Ammo. 1, 2, 3. we not get him? Oh, they don't quite die to one triple burst, do they? Maybe we didn't hit all of them. This arena's absolutely fine except for the sludge on the floor, which obviously makes it just that little bit more dangerous because you can't dodge anything in the sludge. Pinky. Again, Pinky's really dangerous when you can't dodge. But we got him. He will be an ammo source. We've got a frost bomb, so we can take out this lad. Nice and smooth. More ammunition. Just keep it restocking. There's some in here anyway. Hunter's going to teleport somewhere. Who's left? This guy. Who's left now? Where's he hiding? Oh, for goodness sake, is it a stuck mob somewhere? My gameplay flow. Eventually the game will kill him for me. But right now he's obviously glitched. I mean, we'll have to force close the game if it doesn't fix. It's not a game for me? How do you mean, sorry? Oh, you mean it wasn't... I liked it. I just think that at the moment I prefer Eternal. But I'll probably play it again. There were some things in it I didn't like as much. Some things that I felt that were a bit of a step back gameplay-wise. But on the whole, it was a very good game. I just think that Eternal was an almost perfect game. But maybe not for the mainstream audience. And that makes perfect sense for them to change stuff. Not everybody wants to play a super fast-paced, almost motion sickness-inducing game, so it's a very subjective thing. But there were definitely some things they did really well in Eternal that they didn't do. Removing glory kills was weird. I don't know why they did that, because glory kills were really fun. But at the moment, I definitely prefer Eternal more, but maybe once I've done this on Ultra and have a nice recording, I can try maybe the other two Doom games. Or maybe a non-Doom game. Whoa. There was an opinion piece about Dark Ages being an FPS, people bad at FPS games. Okay. So on paper, I completely agree with that, but there are many ways of phrasing it that don't have to be nearly as rude. Put it this way, Doom the Dark Ages basically makes you feel incredibly powerful, like Doomslayer is meant to be. It's a role-playing game. It's very good, and it can be very skillful, don't get me wrong. It's not an easy game at all. But much of the power that you feel in Doom Dark Ages is automated. Everything is AoE, all the damage is collateral, everything dies when you just walk near it. Everything you do is designed to just completely obliterate demons. And that's fine, right? People are paying for the experience of playing. I don't have a problem with that. But it is objectively easier than Eternal. Even with parrying, which is obviously quite easy in that game. But compare it to the combat in this game. If you just watch for maybe 5 minutes, try and notice any demons that die that I do not intentionally kill. In this game, that's actually far and few between. Almost every demon that dies in this game, I am specifically and intentionally aiming at them and killing at them. I would say more than half of the enemies in Doom Eternal... Sorry, Doom Dark Ages, sorry. I'd say more than half the enemies in Dark Ages die to collateral damage. And they keep it challenging by basically doubling the number of enemies you fight. So it's, as I say, it's very much mostly a preference thing. And I may end up enjoying Dark Ages more one day. Who knows? But I do think that it's much less precise. There's not a lot of precision in that game. Everything is very spammy. And again, some people really like that, so there's no harm, no foul. But very, very little dies in this game that you're not specifically aiming at. They took away weak points, they took away glory kills, they took away a lot of the sources of iframes that you get. A lot of things basically are automated that didn't used to be. Also makes it really hard to see what's going on in Dark Ages compared to this game. In this game, pretty much every weapon swap, almost every shot is deliberate.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Not a lot of collateral damage at all. By comparison, I should say. But not everybody's good at FPS games. Not everybody is good at quick switching, and not everyone has like 120 FPS, and not everyone wants to play with a mouse and keyboard. And all of this stuff is incredibly hard with low frame rate, or with a controller, or you name it, right? Fucking hell. That guy teleported into a melee attack. That was nasty. So, in terms of making a successful game that more people can enjoy, being the Doomslayer, I think Dark Ages is a huge success, right? Otherwise, I'd be one of those elitists that's like, aha, this game is so hard, most people will never even want to play it. And that's not a good thing. It's not like a, yeah, look at all these shit people. No, I want them to keep making Doom games, so I want them to make a game that ultimately more people can enjoy. And to their credit, they've allowed people to ramp up the difficulty way beyond Nightmare. You can play that game at double speed. If your PC can handle it, you can literally play it at 200% game speed if you want, and it's probably insanely difficult, so I think they've done a great job at catering to everybody, but by default, I think that game is somewhat easy on Nightmare. By default. And the proof of the pudding is that, like, literally, I beat the final boss of that game without letting go of mouse 1, just using one weapon, just the whole time, just firing the whole time. It's. But you got to remember also perspective, right? Most people don't have nearly as much time to spend playing FPS games as I do, so most people don't want games to be super hard, and there's nothing wrong with that. So I agree with what that person said, but I think there are possibly better ways of phrasing it that don't come off elitist, right? I wouldn't say it's a game that's designed for people bad at FPS games. I'd say it's basically a lot more casual friendly than previous iterations of Doom. But then some people get offended by the word casual because it's often used in a critical way, which is fair. I don't, for the record, when I say casual, I don't mean it in a derogatory way, but honestly, a lot of people do, so I get it. I don't know if there's a sort of safe PC word to say in place of it, but yeah. It's by no means an easy game, it's just... Okay, we're coming up to the scary arena. After that, it's a cakewalk. I kind of wish you could minigun the Mancubies, but it doesn't do that much damage to them. Will lead to Frost Bomb. Well, maybe not. They get staggered when you hit the arms, remember, so it's actually pretty safe. I don't have a Blood Punch. I kind of wish I had a Blood Punch now. Alright, here goes.
You believe the Doomslayer will save you?
Right, we gotta try and kill everything up to and including the snakes, which spawn on the windows over here. Where's the pinky? We got the pinky. Snake should be next, I think. 1 snake, 2 snakes, 3 snakes, 4 snakes, dead. Beautiful. Prowler, new armor. Didn't get any new armor. Need to be real careful of that guy in the middle. Shit. And that guy that just spawned behind us. Frost Bomb into the middle. Take him out. Get armor. Get armor. Need a chainsaw on something. Gotta be careful with the rocket hot swap, because if an imp runs into you when you're firing a rocket, you tank that rocket, and it's a lot of friendly fire. I did get a flame belch off before that, so we should fill up on armor. And hopefully, if we're lucky, finish the arena on full. That power-up makes this arena so much less scary, because obviously, like, being able to kill 4 snakes without having to fuck about weapon swapping and dodging their attacks, they spawn 2 at a time as well. So that was a really smooth clear. I'm pretty happy with that. So, we gotta get the turret. I've missed twice now. I'm terrible. Why am I using that gun? Gun is rubbish at everything. Chainsaw. The eyeball needs to be taken down. I don't know where he is. Did I get the eyeball with collateral? Nope, the eyeball's behind me somehow. I heard him firing then. He has a very distinctive sound, the eyeball. So I heard him charging up his shot and thought, shit. But the sound in this game is extraordinarily good. It's very well designed. You can always hear. Every single demon has a spawning sound, an attack sound, charging sound. Like, you can hear it and react to it, which is awesome. But without dash, it's harder to react to that stuff in Dark Ages, because without dash, supposing a demon does spawn behind you, what do you do? You can't dash, so
wow, a gun!
You bend over. I agree to Foldy. If they charged 70 quid for just more levels of Doom Eternal, I would have enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. But it would have felt like a bit of a cash grab, you know? I respect that they kept the game hard, changed something in a game that's already very, very successful, which, honestly, you need balls as a developer to do that. much safer to keep releasing Sims 5, Sims 6, and DLCs, because that's what people like, but you also don't discover anything amazing if you do something. If you stay safe, you never really... You can't make anything new and amazing either. Frost Bomb. Damage done against frozen demons being increased is really nice. We'll also upgrade the minigun shield. Oh, I missed.
Our trans-dimensional friends shall not walk on tainted ground.
I think anyone out there saying that the new game is bad or too easy, they're just angry or stupid. There's nothing wrong with the new Doom. It's just not a Doom Eternal, and that's okay. There are elements of Elden Ring that I didn't super like or agree with, and even that I thought was worse than Dark Souls 3. But I don't think I ever went as far as calling Doom Eternal Elden Ring a bad game. I just thought that Dark Souls 3 was better. But these days, everybody has to have a super contrarian, polarized opinion. Everything is either amazing or terrible, and there's no in between. Where's the nuance, internet? Where's the sort of, hey, I didn't prefer it, but I can see why a lot of people did, you know? Nuance is really important. That's why if I ever do sound negative or have criticisms about a game, I'll always try and explain them so that people can at least see where I'm coming from. Rather than just... Also, I have a sort of insecurity about being misunderstood, which is my own thing, ultimately. But it does extend to my streamer opinions as well. But I probably end up erring on the side of caution and over-explaining just because I don't want people thinking like, oh, Alistair hates Elden Ring. Nah, I don't. Just prefer Dark Souls 3. But I'm trying to be very open-minded about the new Doom. Remember, when Eternal came out and I played it, I didn't initially like it that much. And obviously I changed my mind on that, so staying open-minded is a good thing. Snake? Where's the snake gone? I think he went around the other side. I don't know where the snake is, guys. It's just spawning an infinite amount of trash. There he is. Whoa, hello. How quickly you can dispatch shit like that, though. Once you got weapon swapping down, someone jump scares you, you can just go boom, 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 dead. That kills most demons, and you can do that in under 1 second. Hi, this is Kingdom Come 2. Heavily modded, different skins, textures. Yeah, I do not think the internet has become a better place since the word mid started becoming commonplace. I don't think I know anyone that really uses it unironically, which means it's probably a Zoomer thing, but... I feel like most of the people using mid are so young that they literally don't have the perspective to have a strong opinion on what games used to be like. I guarantee you, a significant number of the people critiquing Doom Dark Ages, A, were not good at Eternal but want to sound like they were, and B, probably never actually played Doom 2016, which is almost 10 years old now, which means that if they're a teenager, if they're 20 years old, they probably haven't played Doom 2016. Because they would have been like 11 when it came out. You know? It doesn't invalidate their opinion, but it kind of weakens it. IMHO. But having an opinion without having a reason to is very popular these days online, especially with gaming. I was tempted today to go live in the Doom category, but with my stream title just saying I was playing Kingdom Come 2. Which would have been entirely engagement bait. But I didn't. Didn't want to mislead people. Doom was just rebooted? Yeah, no, sure it was. The games before the reboot definitely weren't like 20 years ago or something almost.
It's past midnight. You can take off those lovely
I'd love
ears.
to, Zeroth, but they were paid for, I'm afraid.
Of course.
Paid cat ears, I can't override it. But thank you very much. No. Yes. Sorry. Autopilot. 20 bad... Well, Doom 3 can't be 20 years old, can it? Actually, shit. Doom 3 might be 20 years old. I think it might be about 20 years old now. Oh, God. Fuck me. We're so old, guys. But with age comes gaming experience, you know? I need a chainsaw here. Almost 21 years old. Jesus Christ, that's impressive. I was too scared to beat... I didn't get far in Doom 3. I was terrified of that game. Sold it to my brother, I think. It was scary. You have age and no gaming experience? You must have... Okay, but you could have gaming experience. If you played anything but Animal Crossing and Club Penguin. Oh my god, I saw the... I don't know if this was real, but I saw an image from the sign-up page of Club Penguin on Twitter last night. And you had to pick your age, and it was like 3 to 6 with a picture of a cute penguin, and then like 6 to 9 with a picture of a cute penguin, and then 9 to like 18 with a picture of a cute penguin, and then it had 18 plus, and it had a picture of a penguin with grey hair and a walking stick. And I realize Club Penguin is aimed for children, but come on, man. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. When I do my RuneScape stream, we'll get all the old people out of the woodwork. The people that have actually still got RuneScape accounts that they need the logins for, they'll all come crawling out, and then we'll know who the really old gamers are. Open Sesame. I really have to pee. Maybe between levels. Ah! Okay. Slight overreaction. We got the Mancubus! Sometimes I get him, sometimes I don't, but we got him that time. Do you see that? That was amazing. Oh, shit. I panicked and got stuck in the middle of 10 demons. We got the Pinky as well. Oh my god, is this the run? And we got the snake! Holy crap, that's basically everything difficult in the upstairs of the car park. Everything else is just kind of crap, you know? We don't even need the mega health there. That's full health, full armor, but you don't need it, really. Can we shoot that guy into the snake? I think we actually did. That was the free snake kill as well. Snakes do not take headshots well from this gun. Now we get the full mega health. A little low on ammo, but we can just chainsaw something. Is this the seed? Oh my god. Never gonna live that down, am I? I mean, there must be some kind of seed in this game, right? All games have some sort of seed in it, surely.
The compound. Evacuation is advised.
No! Fuck. Well, that's awkward. I'm gonna have to kill this guy with... I don't really have any ammo for anything. This is meant to be a fun bit with the quad damage, but the problem is they're sort of where the quad damage is, so if they get there first, it's like a territory battle, you know? You can normally just grab it and just murder them all like this, but if you're not quick enough, it doesn't work. It's a completely unnecessary quad damage. This isn't even the hard part. It's just... Let's give the player a quad damage, one of about 3 in the entire game, in a bit that they don't in any way need quad damage for it. We did Iron Man. I'm not going to play Iron Man when I play. Maybe for a future sub goal or something, but I promised a RuneScape stream if we hit an anniversary donation goal, which we did, so I'll have to do a full stream of RuneScape. Go to Lumbridge, bake a cake, kill some goblins under Val. God, why do I remember the town names? I hate myself. I hate myself. Ah! Smooth. Level 6 complete. Onwards. Yeah, I'm not allowed to be mean about RuneScape either for that stream because of another donation goal, so I gotta be positive streaming RuneScape. Like, what the fuck?
You have now destroyed.
An e-girlfriend? I don't...
If I told you that supporting a Twitch channel for over 7 years
I don't know if I'm gonna find an e-girlfriend in
generous,
RuneScape.
what would you say to that?
I worry that she'd be too young. Thank you, Toron. Pooh-face, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for a tier 3 and 87 months. That's a long time. It really is. Thank you so much. Second boss. Oh, nah. We're gonna try and use the minigun to tank it this time. But we're gonna do a Gamba prediction if we beat the second boss for finishing the game. We'll see. I'll be playing old school RuneScape, whichever the one is that I used to play. The not really old one, but not the new one either. The one that everyone apparently still plays. But thank you, Torok, honestly. I really appreciate that. Tier 3 is very kind. Oh, shit. It's this level first, isn't it? Then it's the boss. Okay. Well, this level generally is okay, right? We don't normally down this level.
The entrance to the BFG 10,000
No, my P keeps coming and going.
Warning.
I think it's fine.
Is firing.
After the second boss, I'll P. Or during the second boss.
The power source of the BFG 10,000 should be...
I've got a Coke can,
well.
but... Oh, no, let's not go down that road.
Warning. The Slayer has entered the facility. Warning. BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning. BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning. BFG 10,000 is firing.
Just go straight through the teleport, can't we?
Warning.
Remember, he takes more damage when he's frozen now, which means he dies to an just triple rocket is ludicrously strong. Because they take, is it like a third more damage while they're frozen, which is ridiculous. That's some aiming. Yes. Unless you can, no, never mind. Don't even, no. Unacceptable. Alright, we'll quickly grab some ammo.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is
See,
firing.
triple rocket launcher is very reliable against these, but it's actually arguably quicker to just do a weapon swap kill on them.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
No, it's just more efficient. Ah! He wouldn't let me glory kill.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
It's not spawning the demons quickly enough. Actual first world problems in Doom. I've run out of demons on the infinitely respawning demon wave.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
This part I sometimes struggle with a bit just because it can be quite tricky getting armor and ammo and stuff back here. We'll bully that guy, and then we'll, before anything scary spawns, we'll chainsaw.
Warning,
Kill the melee lad,
BFG
who's
10,000
here.
is firing.
Freeze bomb, just for safety.
Warning, BFG
Do I have a
10,000
chainsaw?
is firing.
No. In about 2 seconds I have a chainsaw. We lost a lot of armor here last time. It's quite tricky to kite this guy sometimes because he's got all the range advantage here.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
But it's fine. We're sitting in piles of armor now, so it's not to worry. So we finish on full health, full armor, full ammo. Ah! There's so much armor lying around that we just suck it all up into us, which is lovely.
The schematics show a maintenance hatch on the bridge.
Zoop zoop. Can get a lot of armor back here because of flame belch. Idiot enemies. Okay, I'll just wait for the elevators. Slowest part of Doom right there. Boop, 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 boop. We need one more for the ice bomb, which basically spawns health from any demons that are frozen that you kill. It's worth having. Shit. Okay, so the Prowler didn't spawn this time, so we're gonna have to take this bit. You could obviously freeze bomb that guy and kill him very easily, but I once died to the Prowler in a really bullshit way, and ever since then I've just taken this bit very carefully because I fear it. Also, that fire does a lot of damage. I always thought the Prowler spawned at the same time, which it does not. There's also a barrel that you could probably use to help kill the Mancubus very quickly if you just chucked grenades through.
The emergency exit portal should take you directly to the Mars surface.
Nom 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 nom. If... No, never mind. I had a question, but I answered it in my own head. It's fine. Ah! I fucked up. I thought I had a second jump, and I did not have a second jump. We've lost some armor now. Wow, rip. I can get it back here, look, with a big meaty chest piece.
You prayed for his return. The Slayer.
Get good.
The
I
Savior.
am, how dare you. Missed. Got him. We can just there's so much armor here that even if I get hit, I'll just instantly heal, I think. Mind you, let's not get cocky. That's how you die. I'm out of fucking something. I think it's railgun ammo. I kept swapping to a gun and it wouldn't fire. We did it! That wouldn't surprise me to follow, although that game was very slow paced, wasn't it? It was more horror and very dark, and it was all about, it was a bit psychological horror, that game, I remember that much. It was more about demons and mental illness and stuff. It was pretty grim. Then they just turned it into the reboots are just purely combat focused, which I kind of like, to be honest. I didn't like all that horror mental illness stuff. Back when I played it, I was not at all in a position where I could play any game that was horror and mental illness related, because that was when my mental illness was for the first time getting really bad, and I obviously assumed anything in a game would just happen to me. So yeah, it wasn't a good time to be playing horror. But I played so much horror since. You do become desensitized to horror, I think, the more you play it. There is actually a token down here, isn't there, that you can grab without committing to the weapon challenge. It's free, why not? But the art style of the original Doom of Doom 3 does very much match the art style of what's the word? Thank you for the follow. It matches the art style of 2016 Doom, like the ships, the corridors, the stations. If you look at a screenshot of Doom 3, it looks quite similar to this, except obviously the graphics are much worse. Right, we've now fully upgraded the ice bomb, which is honestly really nice. Yeah. I remember I played like the first level and just thought this isn't going to be good for me to play this, so I sold it to my brother. Jessica, do you like my blood?
See Jessica in HR and sign up now.
That's not actually
for the
Jessica.
UIC Mortally Challenged Blood.
Give all of your blood. All of it. Will I get a drink? After the boss, I'll probably get a drink and have a pee. I can't interrupt my rhythm. I'm playing super well right now, so I don't want to interrupt that by standing up. That's preposterous. You can actually skip this bit by hooking onto him a little bit without killing those new tentacles, as long as you want to get this, which is fine. There's a couple of secrets. If you've got eagle eyes, you can see that's a punchable surface there that you can... I don't know, it's probably just some collectible something or other. Ooh! Did that yesterday, didn't I? They said on QI that if you have to pee, you make better decisions. So maybe if I just don't pee for the whole rest of the game, I'll just win. And then just immediately urinate after beating the final boss. I don't know if that would be worth it. I'd probably lose viewers if I did that. You never know. Ow. Need ammo so I can snipe that godforsaken turret. If I hit it, that would help, wouldn't it? I'm a little hurt right now. I need to try and clean up this lot, get some armor back. Even if you BFG that one and use the frost bomb, it's still quite easy to take. There's so many things firing at you in this arena that it's quite easy to take splash damage from stuff. You can't dodge every projectile ultimately. But we ended up on mostly full health there, which is fine. I do need a chainsaw though. glory kill on this one to top up my health. There we go. For another one? No. Arbalest. Arbalest. If you max this out, get the weapon challenge done, you can then fire the Arbalest before the last one's detonated. Otherwise it's got quite a long cooldown because it's quite good damage, the Arbalest upgrade. Ow, fuck. Doesn't do much damage, but it adds up. Fuck! I knew it would knock me back. That was stupid. That was a bit silly, wasn't it? We need to chainsaw one of these. Luckily the barrel left one alive. That was close though. There's chainsaws up here. Let's just... got on both then, that was nice. Not sure what did the bulk of the damage to the melee guy. Maybe the little exploding demons? The skulls, I think, maybe do AoE. I'm not sure actually. They did in Doom 2016. Ammo. Upgrade. Extra health. I think you can skip most of this. Unless you want to do the Slayer Gate, you can just dash past pretty much all of that. Ow. Hitting the bum by a tentacle. As long as you know the way. Skipping demons is never a good idea unless you know where you're going. They'll just kill you if you're not careful. We'll open this with a BFG, I think. Simplify things. I thought when they're spawning in, you just instinctively just shoot, and you die. They die before they've even finished spawning in the map. It's great. Grenades. The hunter's up, right? Yeah, the hunter is up. So we'll start softening his trolley. Which we can do relatively safely at range. You just gotta watch out for demons flanking you. We got a frost bomb, which will help with that a lot. Whoa! Doesn't he meant to have iframes in between phases? I've never seen him die that quickly before. He's meant to have iframes that protect him, like when his trolley's dying versus his melee phase, or his trolleyless phase, I should say. Now we can farm a few more Arbalests on the eyeballs here, and then we don't need to use the BFG. You don't need the BFG at all. This is just a fun BFG segment, ultimately. Alright, is that all of them? Hello? I want to be careful of those guys. I didn't see what we got. We also have like 15, maybe 15. I can't remember what we were on, but... Good seed, yes.
The portal ahead will take you to Sentinel Prime, where the Hell Priest Dave Groth is waiting.
Okay. Second boss level. fingers crossed, we can hopefully mitigate his bullshit move by swapping to the minigun if I have the wherewithal to do so. Hopefully he just behaves and isn't a dick. But I need to still be better at dodging. The problem is, if he does his eye flash after the laser channeling bit and he doesn't get staggered, then there's nothing you can do about that. It just does so much fucking damage, and he's meant to stagger when his eyes flash and you shoot him, and sometimes he doesn't, and it's really irritating. Oh. Heartbeat. Then I'll pee. It's not a long fight, this one. The music's really good for this boss. I like it a lot.
I offer you a great powerful one. I know what you have lived.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Starry, I mean, the only thing different I see with Starry is the
I pity the humans. I do.
gift sub badge, I guess.
This is a hard role to play. But I too have a
Pretty sure it didn't used to be purple.
Without their souls, there can be no hell energy, and the argent will cease to flow.
Right, any more upgrades we can get before we begin? Nope. Maxed. 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 I mean, we're not going to use these weapons, but sure, why not? What, your gift sub badge? Really? Okay, I assumed that had been upgraded. Fair enough. And suit, we got 3 runes. There's no barrows on this one. We'll do that one. Okay.
I cannot stand by.
I'm sweaty. That first one, he doesn't actually let you get the melee. It's weird, isn't it? Ow. Where's the trash? Just fucking wasted armor. Wish I could just stockpile it. Ow. Good thing we had the armor. That's what it's there for. Still haven't picked up any of the ones around the arena, which is nice. Stock up on ammo before we win. Hey Prism. Hey, hope you're well. It's good to see you. Please just behave yourself, dude. Minigun, shield it, right? Okay, it worked. Fuck me. I frame it, I frame it, I frame it. Did I not use any BFG for this attempt either? I frame it. I gotta pee. Jesus, that was a great tip on the minigun shield though. My heart's genuinely pounding because it's so easy for that bit to go wrong. It really is. I just need to make absolutely sure that we get into a cutscene, but second life rune is intact. It has been a long time since I've had a second life rune at this part of the game. Hey. Hey, yeah? Yeah, you're a good girl, aren't you? You're a good girl. So one part of that fight went horribly wrong, which was when he put up the shield dodging. I didn't do very good at dodging his lasers. If you focus only on dodging them, it's fine. If you're trying to DPS them at the same time, it's way harder though. The bit that went badly wrong is when he put up the lasers when the ads were alive, and I'd frostbombed them, and I could get health back from them if I killed them, but they were outside the lasers, so I couldn't do that. So I had to basically ignore the ads and pray that his eye flashing attack worked, which it did, and I staggered him and I got the health back. But if he didn't get staggered when he did that eye flashing attack, I would have been completely fucked. Hey, Cinta, we're playing Doom. I'm fine at dodging it, like, if I'm not also DPSing him, but you kind of have to DPS him during that bit because he's completely vulnerable during that bit, so... But no, I often panic and get hit by them. In a perfect run, you can do that boss fight without using armor, it's just hard. So, we're now more than halfway through the game. The channel point prediction is up if you would like to gamble your hard-earned channel points. Whether or not that ends up putting too much pressure on me and making me fail, that would suck, but that's on me, it's not on anybody else. But we have our second life rune. That does, however, mean obviously we don't have slow time. I only get to use the slow time rune if we lose the second life rune, but hey. I know which one of those I'd rather have. It is, yeah. Denmark people are notoriously weak to gambling, so... Yeah, if you'd like to bet for or against, By all means. It's your channel points, ultimately. So wait, can you still bet? Or it should let you bet just without a currency, then you can still feel like you're part of it. You're just not risking anything. I'm still not convinced I ever owned an S-Mug. I don't know. I must have done, surely. But I don't know. I had to buy another one. Yeah. I gave her an R-Mug for her real name. Her name isn't actually Sintima's. I can see you're a believer, apparently. Bud is not a believer. Snowbow's a disbeliever. What the fuck? Prism? Fuck you guys. Alright, well. Let's go. It's Archvile time. Land. Okay. I get it. Fucking mathematician.
Your crucible is still embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel City. Your first battle.
Fill me on the story, guys. I beat Doom 2016 last night off stream. And Samuel Hayden imprisons you with the tether and walks off with the crucible. What happens between then and this game where the crucible is now in the heart of a dead Titan? Like, what happened? Like, what? Because the crucible's keeping a Titan dead in this world. Is there a cutscene I missed in between the games or something? There must be. Anyway, this is a nice long prediction because there's really no hurry at all. This mission will be a relief when it's over, to be honest, because there's just a lot of quite hard sections in it. And you gotta decide where to use your BFG ultimately. Left or right eyeball? Right eyeball. Yes. Didn't weapon swap, that was garbage. Whoa! That guy was very amenable.
The great city of Tarasnaba, site of the first recorded demon attack in Argentina. According to the Korax tale, the city would have been lost had it not been for the arrival of the Slayer.
I'm a hero. It's Melissa. It is Melissa. Melissa's a great name, though. No. I don't wish I was called Melissa. I wish I knew a Melissa. I actually do know one Melissa, but I can't tell you who it is because I don't think it's public. It's Goku. Fuck you, Archvile. Fuck you, Archvile. We hate Archviles. There are 3 on this level. That was the first one, and I will happily BFG an Archvile because they are dicks. I don't know. The Crucible. I'm not really sure what the Crucible is or why it's so powerful. But yeah, Samuel Hayden has it at the end of Doom 2016. And then suddenly it's in some dead Titan on this level that presumably someone used to kill a Titan in this homeworld or whatever. I don't know. I expect it's on the wiki. That's fair. I do the same, Snovo. I don't really care about Gam. I always just gamble the underdog, because then if you do win, you get a shit ton of channel points. And if you don't win, it doesn't really matter, because you don't have to bet very much to win a shit ton of channel points. Hey, Simsy. I hope your day's been alright.
It is written that your hatred for the demons gave the people of Argentinur hope.
I wanted Guna art? Who, me? Did you offer me Guna art? I'm not aware of that. When did you ask me that? If I've missed Guna art. Oh. Yes, I would like that. Did I miss that? How many other offers of Gunnar have I been missing? Fuck. Embarrassing. But yes, that sounds lovely. Thank you. There's a hole. Alright, now we do this. I generally BFG this arena just because it's honestly... I've BFG'd this so consistently that I don't actually remember what spawns here anymore, so I think I'm just going to BFG it for safety. You get the ammo back anyway, so it's not a big deal. We even got the first phase of the Doom Hunter, which we don't often get, so that was a very easy arena. Oh, you should always say yes to Gunnar on my behalf. Why are you here? Are you immune to BFGs? 15 out of 20. Aren't of you guys Crunchyroll enthusiasts? Did you know that if you gift 2 subs to any streamer in the next week, you get a month free of Crunchyroll? Terms and conditions apply, only for new people. But yeah, sure. I just surely everybody has already used Crunchyroll that would use Crunchyroll. It would be really weird to not already have a Crunchyroll account if that's what you watch. Was it Mayday? I'm sorry. How am I doing? I don't know. I'm anxious because I haven't gotten this far for a long time without using my second life rune. So I'm all over the place, me. All over the place. Like throwing a jelly into a fan. That's me. And if you've never thrown a jelly into a fan, wow. That's your next weekend planned. Was that the one you had to drive to, Cinta? I couldn't remember when that was. And then I thought, shit, I'm a bad friend. But I hope it went well. Awesome. I hope you can make big money too. Then you can buy all of the Sims DLCs. But yeah, fingers crossed. And congrats if you think it went well, that's good. I feel like we generally tend to be cynical when it comes to how well interviews and stuff go as a humans. So if you think it went alright, then it probably went alright, if not better. Fuck me. He did a shield right in my rocket, which is super irritating. Shit, that's not good. The snake. Okay, the snake luckily got disintegrated. So now we just got to get our armor. Oh, I got my armor back. That was quick. So we'll just gradually kill this guy. Fuck me. I panicked hard then and had to use my frost bomb. Take it slow. Get our armor back. Wait for the... This prowler does need to die though. That guy was on the bounce pad, so I couldn't bounce up, which I really, really don't like. The prowler's now dead, so he's not a threat anymore. Demons getting in the way of like where you're moving is the worst. Let's just stabilize, get our armor back. We don't want to kill that big lad, because if we do that, the Archvile spawns. My frost grenade is up. Archvile's up. They have a lot of health, these guys, like a really dumb amount of health. There wasn't time to do lock-on launcher on him. But the frost grenade is fully buffed now, which means it's extremely powerful. But those prowlers are a pain. Honestly, considering how much went wrong during that fight, I think it went pretty well. I fucked up like 3 times, and I didn't ever really drop below about 50 armor, but still, it's so fucking stressful.
If the crucible blade is removed, the Titan will
Why did Samuel do this? Because I don't think time passes between 2016 Doom and this Doomslayer, right? So this must have been Samuel's doing. I don't know. I hope so. Fingers crossed, Cinta. But congrats. That's awesome. insta-kill. Cheeky. Fuck, the Marauder's already up. That's not good. I need a chainsaw. I need to take the elevator on the left. Oh, that... Oh my god, the wolf chased me up. Fuck. Okay, we did get the snake. I need another chainsaw, but there isn't one. Fuck off. Now we got a chainsaw. Okay, that wasn't super smooth. Whoa! Like I said, that was evidence, right? Sometimes the Marauders are not perfect, and that was an example of him making a mistake and bugging out. You saw what happened there, right? That was very irritating. But we can stabilize. All the ads are dead. But Jesus Christ, that was almost bad. Jeez, he dashed into me then. Oh. Hey, Jen. So, what happened then was his eyes flashed. I interrupted him, but he finished his attack, which hurt me. And then he staggered afterwards. He got desynced weirdly, but we got away with it. But, scary. No, the Crucible I believe is the same. The 2016 one, like, in the final cutscene of 2016 Doom, which I saw last night, it's the same Crucible, the same weapon, everything. Samuel Hayden walks off with it, and then somehow it's in this one, which is weird.
Now to the south. And the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule.
Shit.
It did not need to end this way.
I gotta be careful of the eyeballs here. I don't want to fuck about with the pinkies too much. Okay, we got the pinkies. Thank fuck for that. There's still one left. And a hunter. I don't know if the eyeball actually gets to the back of this area, but I don't really want to dick about with him too much. I'm scared of the pinkies. I'm scared of the prowler. I'm scared of running out of ammo and armor. We got the prowler. That prowler's still alive. Let's get ammo. Oof, I don't like that. That combination of enemies is just horrible. I think you can just full on ignore everything in this arena. It's tricky, and there's only a token at the top anyway, so I might just ignore all these and just skip it, basically. They do come down and get you anyway, so we can always farm them if we want to be safe. But that guy obviously dies very, very quickly. Then we grab this. Then we could just wait them out. Or we could just skip it and go past them. I don't mind, whichever's safest. But yeah, they'll all drop down like this, which is kind of neat. Fuck, I was going to go for an obelisk then, but I saw that guy who would have fucked everything, let's be honest. There's at least one more of each. We can get an obelisk on him. 17 out of 20. We can ignore the second pinky. I don't think there's any way of getting up there anyway, so it's whatever. Sewer. Open wide. There's more than one crucible. Ah, maybe that would explain it then. I wonder what Samuel Hayden's crucible, what becomes of that then? And why is it so powerful? Because he definitely nicks the one that you get in 2016 Doom that you don't actually end up using, I don't think. I'm not sure. You get it from hell, don't you? But you just use the BFG to kill the boss, so I don't know. Where am I during this cutscene? Hovering in the air. Like a sponge powered by fans. Oh, really? But you get his body before this. What happens to that crucible? Maybe you need to combine it. Maybe it gets broken or something, and you combine and you because there are various bits of crucible I think you have to pick up in this bit before you actually get the crucible assembled. So maybe they break it into different sections. I don't know. It's a good question. We don't know. Okay, well we might as well max this out, and then that's all the weapon upgrades. Suit. That's honestly not bad. Sometimes have died on this bit just because pinkies and snakes are both assholes. But we're fine. It's the second point top upgrade. Oh, it'll be barrels respawning during arenas, I think. It's probably worth grabbing, actually. I'll grab it next token point we get. Did I fuck up again? I did fuck up again. We didn't shoot that one, did we? I don't actually have enough ammo for this. We'll need a very quick early chainsaw. Okay, we got the hunter right away. Spawn some armor. Oh yeah, you can launch the shield, can't you? I forgot about that. I forget what button it actually is to launch the shield, but it's quite powerful. So it staggers demons and does damage. Is it dash? No, it's when the shield breaks, isn't it? It gets launched into them. I forget that's actually quite useful. I don't know if there's a button for it as well. Hey Anna. Some people will leave. Some people don't. It's a bit mean. Oh shit, that was the wrong dude. It spawned a shitty guy in front of me. Archvile? Yeah. Immediate spawn camp on the Archvile. Fucking fucker. What's even left? We got a big lad up there. I don't think this thing can be used on what's the word? I don't think it works on the little skulls, because there probably isn't even an animation for that, plus it would be a terrible waste, wouldn't it? Because they're basically little suicide bombers anyway. I kited pretty well. We didn't need to actually stop and get any armor during that, so that worked fairly well. Let's just make sure we finish on max crucible ammo before we finish. Level 7, 8-ish? Maybe 8 if you count the boss as a level, which I guess it is. The odds, yeah. The doubters will win much more if I fail. And then I'll feel guilty for supporting the doubters and not supporting the believers.
Require anything else before we begin our journey to murder.
That's Samuel. He's not looking so hot. Not anymore. We just pulled him out of his stasis chamber that he was for some reason in. He's a robot. I'm presumably at one point Samuel Hayden was a man, but I think he just put his... He did that thing where he put his consciousness into a robot, as you do. Okay, so, hell. You wouldn't believe anyone with a dirty pink 2 next to their name is not a believer. We can actually shoot him from here. The most boring, tedious way of killing any demon ever. This is Counter-Strike Source gameplay. Holy shit, he can launch them from back there? That's bullshit. Oh, that's a headshot. That was lovely. And there's one more up there. I missed. I missed. Ah. No randomly spawning enemies, so I can sort of afford to stand still for this bit. But that was a lot of armor damage we just took, so I don't like... These things last way too long. We'll have to minigun it to be safe, I think. Yeah, that was a lot of armor damage we took there. We'll go for armor over ammo. Oh, he was a maker before a human. Wait, how do you go from maker to human to robot? Well, to robot I understand. I don't know a lot of Doom lore, I confess. I just like killing demons. Blood punch right in the pinky's face. Get fucked. I weapon swapped so quickly then I didn't actually get to fire my gun. I just swapped back again. A fool's errand, one might say. Nobody would say that unless you're Shakespeare. Or at least 100 years old. Another pointless quad damage. But hey, it makes it easier, right? Can we get an arbalest on that guy? Yeah, we can. 18 out of 20. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I should have chainsawed that guy. I'll have to chainsaw something. I'll do. I tried not hitting the edge. Yes, I am bad. Oh, right, fair enough. Would you want to participate in this game? Have you seen the demons in this game, Em? They don't do very well. It's a bit of a masochistic approach. There was a multiplayer for this game where you could play as the demons. I mean, you do get to briefly play as a demon, remember? In that third level, you get the super shotgun by playing as a demon that's mind controlled, I think. You want to be a pinky? Why? Oh, never mind. I get why. I understand now. It all makes sense. No. It's glitched again. Why? Let me in the cage.
The Khan Maker needs Earth and its souls. Her world.
There's no reason. Okay, well that's good.
The culling
It would,
allows her
that's good.
people to replenish their resources and survive. As you save your world, you put hers in peril. Up ahead is Kaladas, the sightless judge. It determines who's fit to begin the soul extraction.
Do you guys think you're fit to begin the soul extraction process?
Into the blood swamps.
I don't know. I don't think I am. Uh-oh. Okay, we got him. Between dodging the eyeballs shit and those guys, this can be a bit stressful. You kind of need to kill the big ones, otherwise you get overwhelmed too easily. Jesus Christ. The melee damage those things put out is awful. There we go.
The shield is lowered. Now, while it's exposed.
Yeah. Brain. That bit's not particularly hard, it's just stressful because if you can panic so easily and jump in the lava and jump in everything, and it's just very easy to panic in that bit. Sacked off? No, I beat the new Doom. It was good. That just means that a bunch of really rich people have no faith in me, which is pretty fucked up if you ask me. Squeezy, squeezy. Oh, gotta love it. So with the mastery token, I don't really want to fuck about with the obelisk kills, but we're on like 18 out of 20. I'm just gonna buy it anyway, I don't care. I think there are more mastery tokens in this level, so it doesn't matter. The Doom Helmet? Which one? The poop extra. Why does that get... Never mind. Immediate TMI. We'll save for 2 fragrant. Well, actually, we'll grab that one. I don't normally bother getting all the tokens because you don't need them all, really, but... Hopefully this goes smoothly. Hopefully. Fuck. The snake's still alive. We got a lot of armor back there though, so that's good. We'll get some ammo. I don't think the Archvile spawns just yet. And I do kind of want to get him with a BFG, because you get BFG ammo here anyway, so you might as well use one, right? Okay, that guy's down. Don't know where the Archvile is. There he is. Clean the room. Now, they don't always die to a BFG because they're bullshit. This is by far the most health I've ever seen one of these take. Holy god, he didn't even go to a glory kill this stage. Did you see that? He didn't even go to glory kill stage, which is probably why he survived as long. There's that glitch where they just bypass glory kill, but yeah. Doom Eternal? What do you mean, like a skin or a real life prop or what? I don't know. Hang on. Still, it's an Archvile arena. None of them are easy that have Archviles. because their flame attacks are very hard to dodge.
Humans must be tortured. The flesh.
We'll also use a BFG for this next one. Real helmet? No, I don't. I'd imagine that's, if it's merchandise, it's probably like an eBay thing, right? No, I don't own any merchandise for Doom. I actually reached out to Bethesda UK and cheekily said, hey, I've played loads of Doom games. If you ever want to send me book... Because they obviously have a list of UK creators, and I don't think I'm on that list, so if they knew about me, they'd probably send me some free stuff occasionally, but I'd love some Doom merchandise from Bethesda. That would be real nice. The BFG completely trivializes this arena, but it's quite scary. Any arena with a challenge totem is brutal, so better safe than sorry. And as I say, you get the BFG shot back anyway, so it's okay. How much do they normally charge? Surely a big plastic helmet would be quite expensive for merch. They could get away with charging 100 for it if they wanted to. But I'm sure they're very nice. I have a lot of Hollow Knight merchandise, a lot of Final Fantasy and Bioshock merchandise, but nothing for Doom. They could basically 3D print models of anything in Doom and people would buy it. Demons, skulls, guns even, like all the weapons, the melee weapons, the shield from Dark Ages, they could literally just do like plastic models of any of them and people would buy that shit. Do these things desync? They do. That's mean. Okay, the reason we're frostbombing is because fuck fighting a snake at the same time as a marauder. Okay. It's only 175 USD. Ah. Wow. I would still say that's fairly expensive for a merchandise collector. Yeah. But it's probably really nice. Hey, we dodged the bullshit pre-fire this time. Okay, I had to frostbomb, but we did get it out of the way that time. I need to get armor back, because I got hit by quite a lot there. We'll line of sight the big, ugly grey lad, which we cannot now. Oh, fuck. I'm panicking. I do not want to be anywhere near that guy. Let's get back into the rhythm. I think he's dead. He is now. Need to get armor. And ammo. There is a crucible ammo in this arena, so you might as well use a crucible for one of these. It's just a lot of trash still. Let's get this guy down before anything goes horribly wrong. I quite like that shield upgrade, that's actually pretty nice. I need ammo. I don't remember which of these I got low, but they've split up now anyway, so... Fuck, I don't like it when on different sides of the arena. Easy, problem solved. Whoa, he took more damage than I thought he would with the minigun. Still not getting much armor back here, are we? It's just a lot of fodder in this place. Oh shit, he's not dead? I thought the blood punch got him. I couldn't see. There was a lot going on the screen, to be fair. Can we fill up on armor? Jesus. I'm a bit worried for this next bit, just because I have died to these traps once before, and it was really shit. Maybe I could use the minigun to buy myself some invul. I think if you go through right away, then it syncs. If you wait, they sometimes desync. So if you have the confidence to just go right away, they always sync up properly. Oh, it came... Yeah, I think I bought Doom Eternal on Steam, but I'm never going to be in the position to pay, like, you know, $100+ for merchandise or a game. Over the years, I think I've spent about 100 quid on Hollow Knight merchandise, but that was, like, bits and bobs, you know, when I had a good month or something. So this is the bit we died on yesterday, which was just greed, just bad play. Yeah, and I think rather than doing the glory kill, it did the blood punch, which then didn't do enough damage, I guess. You'd think it would have still done enough damage if he was glory killable, but I guess not. And then I thought he was dead because my whole screen was just bits of health and armor at that point. Ammo. Let's just kill these eyeballs slowly and carefully, because I don't want to risk another panic mishap over the void. Honestly, in retrospect, the best thing you can do if you fuck up over the void is just fall, because then it'll teleport you back to safe ground. You might get teleported near a demon, but chances are it'll just teleport you back here. You lose 50 health. Exactly 50 health, and one-shot protection does save you from that, so... Best thing to do is just to fall and respawn. I think we can bait the eyeballs, potentially, by doubling back. I'm particularly nervous of them now. Yeah, that was the guy that nuked my health last time. We got hit by 3 or 4 of his projectiles while we were climbing that, which sucked, because you obviously can't dodge while you're climbing. Ah, that went much better. Ah. There's a crucible there as well, I guess. You could use it in here or on one of the eyeballs if you wanted to. That would have saved me, actually, if I'd used the crucible yesterday, but I don't... I normally pre-plan my crucible usage. I don't normally instinctively press it when I'm in trouble, you know? I need ammo. I do not have any ammo for this at all. Which arena is this? That's the last one of these. I used a mastery token to unlock Arbalest. Which was silly, because if I'm going to do that, I might as well not try and farm it earlier on. Shit. I'll need an early chainsaw here. Not an ideal location for a chainsaw in the middle of a bunch of death. He took more shots than I would have liked. But if we can just keep passively generating armor, even if I don't need it, it stays there for like half a minute, the armor. So if you just leave it on the floor, chances are you'll need it next time you get hit by something. It's good practice to just spawn armor around anyway. We'll use a Frost Bomb on him just because it's a nice, easy way of killing him quickly. Oh, shit, that's a big lad. Did it again. I weapon swapped too quickly. Is that another big lad up there? I don't know what that is spawning up there. It's a snake. Ow. But he's dead. Fuck me, what was that? I just took a shit ton of damage from something twice. I think it might have been a snake. Because they tend not to miss. Because they're assholes. Unless it was an eyeball, maybe? I swear I just heard an eyeball, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was just really good pre-fire aim by the Doom Hunter. Okay. More ammo. There's a super speed up here with infinite ammo, which we'll use. I never want to fight a Doom Hunter with a totem, because they're already pretty fast on phase 2. If they were buffed by a totem, they would be super scary fast. Still, all things considered, that went pretty well. We ended on full health, full armor, full ammo. Was not aware I found a secret then, but sure. There's a BFG shot in this one, which we'll probably save for the Arch File, and I can never remember if the Arch File spawns before or after the what's his face? Marauder. This arena has both. Other than that, it's quite easy because you can kite. It's a big circle, this room, so it's very easy to kite. It's also flat. That's the Arch File. I don't know where he is. It's in the middle. Well, he's not anymore. Let's create lots of armor. I need a chainsaw for ammo. Hold on. Iframes! That was a very generous stagger then. He'd already attacked on my screen. Honestly, pretty clean clear, all things considered. Fill up on ammo. Hello? I'm sorry. What's he doing there? What's up next? I don't remember if there's any arenas left in this place. I don't think so. Okay. You can't play this game on 200%. I think that's only for Dark Ages that you can speed the game up. I don't think you... Maybe mods, but I'm not aware of it if you can.
Discovered and unlocked the true power of the essence. They combined Sentinel and Hell energies together, refined it, and created Argent. With it they did wondrous things. Saved...
Yeah, and you hear the birdies chirping. It's so funny, but I guess it is at least a distinctive sound that stands out, which is the whole point, right? It's like... Nothing else makes a sound anything like that in Doom, so at least you know when you've got the stagger. Because it's good design, but it is funny. It doesn't really fit into Doom. But Doom has a bit of whimsy to it, you know? Just a little bit here and there.
This machinery was not made without help from all emissions. A deal was struck with the Dark Lord.
This guy can't keep up with the lore dumping. We'll save for that one, I think. Actually, no, we'll do that one. Because if that falters any demon, that's actually really nice. I have a blood punch, so if we get jump scared by a pinky here, we'll be alright.
stand any longer.
Okay, well, we had to use the blood punch there. You don't have to clean this bit out, I found out. You can just skip it all. And just keep climbing up. Which I would rather do than kill a bunch of pinkies in close quarters, because those are scary. Whoa, spawn in my face, man. What you doing? Whoa. Did I just miss? I feel like you have to aim fairly well with those. I always thought they were quite generous hitboxes. Oh. Where's the eyeball? There it is. No, we've killed that one. There are only 4 places. There we go. I nailed it. Who builds this place? It's a good question. The architecture is exquisite, considering it's been made by a bunch of angry flesh demon things. Not as nice as the Maker's Place, but there's probably some lore behind that as well. I mean, even Dark Ages had some really cool demon castles and whatnot.
The tower is held aloft by 2 enslaved.
Right, I think we'll probably open this up with a BFG shot, because why not? Like, you get the shot back anyway, right? I actually get a slightly dodgy frame rate. It actually dips very slightly below 120 here, but it's quite an impressive looking arena, to be fair. Death. Oh, he didn't die? I thought a freeze bomb into two triple rockets would get him, but I guess not. Lovely flame belch there. I'm out of ammo and armor, so we'll back off here. Stabilize. Maybe he only gets iframes from the lock-on launcher, because he definitely didn't have iframes during that transition. But he... Maybe, I don't know. The lock-on launcher, I'm pretty sure, if you lock onto him while he's in that phase, he doesn't take damage from it, I swear, but who knows. Right, well... we can always get all the grenade upgrades done. Anything else we need here? Nah, we're alright. The architecture here is beautiful, though, it really is. Urdak, beautiful level, not particularly difficult, maybe 2 difficult arenas. Actually, no, yeah, never mind. It's difficult. There's one particularly hard arena, but this place is fucking ridiculous. Genuinely, the graphics in this place are just staggeringly good. This room, there's no... you just start here, right? There's no reason to spend any meaningful amount of time in this room, but look at the detail, the particle effects, the reflection map, everything. Like, it's beautifully modeled, and yet You can just dash straight out the door without looking around. It is nutty how good this game looks.
Magnificent. Now quickly.
Consistent 120 hertz as well. It's beautiful.
Before she completes the ritual and gains full control over the icon of sin.
I know, right? But it is coming from hell. Also, you kind of run out of commentary when you stream as much Doom as I have, so I know I'm like a broken record, but this place is gush-worthy. It's even got cherry blossoms. I mean, come on. Who doesn't love cherry blossoms? Bad people, that's who. Even goths like cherry blossoms. That's how universally loved they are. No, I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm saying goths like all things dark and black and gloomy and shadowy, and yet they still love cherry blossoms, which are none of the above. It's not a roast, don't worry. Look at this room. It's beautiful.
Welcome, sir.
Pop. The oh so satisfying headshot pop of these drones gets you full health. Mostly, I think it's full health anyway. A lot of health and full ammo for every gun, which is lovely. Mind you, I often use slow time to headshot them, and I don't have slow time, remember, because I've got my second life rune on. So if I had any confidence, I'd take it off for the easier levels and use slow time, but I'm not taking off the second life rune because then I'll immediately die. That's how it works, right? But you're ultimately playing, if you're playing with the second life rune, you're playing one rune down, remember? So if your goal was to beat the game without using the second life rune, you wouldn't even have it equipped. And you'd actually be slightly more powerful because you'd have another rune equipped. I will say the head hitbox is very generous on those things, so don't be too impressed by the headshots. But still, in the middle of a big fight, it's still quite useful to be able to hit them convincingly. There's a snake. There is no longer a snake. It's an angry melee boy chasing me around. Let's give him a minute to catch up.
The icon of sin is no longer in the Khan Maker's control.
Kind of cheating. Well, sure. And I'm sure there are runs and categories where you just don't use the second life rune, but it's in the game, so it's okay. But yeah, I'm sure in the Doom category of speedrunning or whatever you want to call it, challenge run, I guess, there's probably a category for no second life rune play. I don't know who vets these things though. Are there just a bunch of unpaid people that just watch the VODs? There must be a way of vetting it. Maybe they analyze the save file and see what runes you used, or I don't know. I don't know how it would work. Surely it's not manual. That would be silly. Better do run without using it. I've streamed so much Doom. So much Doom. I don't know. I don't really know what people use to speedrun. But presumably there are ways that people verify. You can't just basically say, yeah, I beat Mario in 1 second. Take my word for it. Okay, bye. Within reason, Zutai, yeah. If I keep streaming this game too much, I think my audience would start to lose patience, but I do like Doom. It's good shit. Oh, maybe, yeah. Do they have to, like, actually skim the VOD, or can they, like... they can't possibly have to watch like a 3 or 4 hour. I guess for most games, a speedrun would not take that long. True. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about it, how it all works. Speedrunning. Is this the challenge totem bit? I think it is. I can never remember what this challenge totem is. I just know we don't want to be here in the middle of it all. I feel like they fire like twice as fast with that totem up. It's kind of ridiculous how much more powerful they get. I got that guy. That was a good shot. His Gibbs fell out around the corner. Is there an archvile in this? I don't think there's an archvile in this area. I hope not, anyway. There's a couple on this level. Let's just play it safe, get our armor back. There's no hurry, we can kite indefinitely here, so... Ah! Get a bit of a dodgy hitbox there. I think he was stuck in the ground. It's a good 30 armor per demon, so it's well worth doing. Two headshots with this thing? Holy crap, that's not bad, is it? Mind you, headshots with the railgun do a really silly amount of damage. It's just not always worth aiming for the head, obviously, in this game. Need ammo for this bit, just in case. Fuck. Oh. True, yeah, you want to skim through everyone in case someone does like a video, they, you know, like stick two videos together and you miss it or something, you wouldn't see. I know, there must be ways of validating. I guess it only really matters if it's a record-breaking speedrun, because then obviously you kind of have to verify, don't you? If it's not, then I doubt anyone cares that much. But there must be some games where you can analyze a save file to figure out what runes... But that might only save what runes they have equipped at any given time. They might not be able to roll out the fact that they've used Second Life at some point and unequipped it afterwards. Anyway, first of 3 arenas, this one. This one's relatively easy. Says nervously. That's a marauder. Oh, shit, he got a wolf. I don't know how useful headshots are with don't often use that weapon for him, do I? Fucking wolf, man. They're so ridiculously fast. Like, faster than you dashing fast, so you gotta be real careful. When you hear one spawn, you kinda have to kill it. Which I did not do very well then. What was that? His eyes flashed and he jumped down. Did you see that? That was nonsense. Pure nonsense. Fuck, he's not doing his move. That's the problem. I need to sort myself out and stabilize a sec because I'm running out of trash mobs to get armor from. And he's not behaving himself at all recently. Like, he's not doing his eyes. Okay. Now we go. Yeah, that was a tricky marauder, that one. I'm not a fan of that. When they behave themselves, I'm fine with them, but I wish I had more armor, because the next platform is a little tricky. Maybe we can get a little bit more before we head onwards. This is unskippable. Zip rail. Okay, what? Then is any of that even real? Zip rail boost, barrel boost with time slowing, jaw speed, IDKFA, glitch infinite crucible, rapid fire plasma pack, cargo energy shield, bulldozer, invisibility, glitch ramp, stacking, slope boost, and required encounter despawn. They all sound plausible. They all sound like things you could probably do in Doom. Ridiculous though. I'll settle for being quite good at Doom. Not all that bollocks. Yeah. I kind of want to flame belch these guys, just for a little bit of security. So what we'll do is we'll soften them up. And then we'll actually get a flame belch on them. And that way I got like 40 more armor. I'm going to wait for the frost grenade like a bitch. Because this next arena has an archvile. I don't want to use a BFG on it, but I might. But a good juicy frost grenade into an archvile and then 2 or 3 lock-on bursts will kill it. It's just, you got to be careful of all the other demons. 1 hour, 3 minutes? Yeah, fuck that. That would be a lot of... You'd have to... Do you skip entire levels or what? My goodness. Pet? What do you mean pet? Jesus. He hit me when I landed. Where's the archvile, please? Oh, he's on me already. Where the hell is he? He's down there. Right, okay. Triple lock-on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dead. That's how quickly you can kill an archvile if you do it right. But that means we've saved an RPG, a BFG, sorry, which means I can hopefully use it on a slightly... We can just use it in one of the harder arenas later on. Shit. That's not good. We gotta kill either this guy or that guy, but not neither guy. Okay, we got that guy. Just for safety, I'm going to use a minigun shield, because if those little suicide bombers come running at you, you don't always get to kill them in time when it hurts, but I need armor. I can hear one of them. Getting armor back from those guys is tricky because you can't easily do it. I think you can do it using the shotgun, but then using the shotgun, you can actually get the headshot with the shotgun. It's just obviously quite hard compared to sniping them, but we really didn't get a lot of armor there. And I'm scared about the next arena. Because that one you do want to use a BFG on. And it's still potentially quite hard if you run out of ammo. We can get armor back from there. That's fine. I did not get very much armor back from there. But never mind. Alright. What a pretty level there. This is a challenge to the marina, so you want to immediately deal with that. Not that it makes this place much easier. It makes it a little easier. It's a bit annoying that that guy didn't die to 3 rockets. This arena really gets difficult if you run out of ammo and you can't find anything to chainsaw. I'm in trouble. I think we BFG now just to play it extra safe. There is a full health pickup here. The Baron, which has spawned, took a lot of damage to that. He didn't die, but I think given that my health was somewhat low, that was a reasonable use of a BFG. Plus, it cleared the arena, so thank God for that. Just not having armor is scary. When the enemies do this much damage, not having any armor at all is quite scary. Challenges, runes, 2 grenade uses. Okay. 13th? Really? Jeez, that's ridiculous. People are ridiculous. But good for them. Happy for them. Yes. Gate number 2. One more gate. And then the boss, which I'm really hoping we don't fuck up on, because that would be such a waste. We want to save the BFG shots on the boss for last. Because the boss gets harder the more you damage her. So if we save our BFG shots for the last couple of health bars, or last 3 or 4 actually, that's fine. Because then I can obviously... Like, it's much less threatening the less area denial that she does. And she does a lot of area denial in the last phases. Finding a place to stand can be real stressful. But look, we get the BFG shot back now, which we didn't use earlier, which is really nice. So I am starting this arena on quite low armor, though. One boss and then 1 level. Next level is the last level, smacking.
The God-Maker needs Earth to be consumed by the demons, or her world will die.
Thank you, Milu, for continuing the sub. That's really, really kind. We don't see that kind of a lot often. That's very, very generous. Thank you so much. And thank you to Sonson as well. But I really appreciate that. Thank you so much indeed. That's very, very kind. Don't hyper-focus on that one. It's not worth it. We got him, though, which means both green guys are dead, which means they can't do area denial bullshit anymore. So we're going to try and stack up. Kill the scaries. 2 scaries. The eyeballs are a little bit scary. That was not the eyeball that I locked onto there, was it? It was someone else. Eyeball's dead. So far we're doing a great job at cleaning up. We can completely rail this one. There's a shit me. Get out of here. Just bail. Bail, bail, bail. Not worth. There's another eyeball, which we'll try and snipe. We got the ammo, which is beautiful. And then we just get space. That was a really nice snipe. Didn't get that snake. My health is lacking, so we switched to the shotgun and we just try and farm some shotgun ammo from idiots. Or at least this arena is fairly easy to kite around. There is a... fuck it. A bit of a waste. He was almost dead anyway, but I'm pretty okay with using one of these just because I don't want to fuck about too much. Both of the barons are dead. Now we just need armor, like a lot of armor. That started off really good, that arena, and sort of went downhill as I panicked. We got a lot of armor back from him, though. Hey, no deaths. I'm guessing the Crucible just doesn't work on the Maker because it wouldn't make sense for it to, because it's a gimmick boss. She has a health bar, but I don't see the you can't actually get up to her without her being vulnerable anyway, right? Because of the super shotgun. So I don't think you can use the crucible on that. Except I guess a way of getting easy glory kills for iframes, but that's not ideal. Anyway, that's the last difficult arena on this map. We just have to do some swimming.
The icon of sin inside her, the seal has been broken. Now the demons may pass through the void as never before. You have brought her people.
I wonder if you can, like,
place,
land on that one from over there. Maybe.
But it was arrogant to bring the dormant icon here. Her hubris has shattered paradise.
Sweaty hands.
With the rings fully aligned, the dimensional gate to Earth is now open. Get to the landing platform and pass through the portal. Earth does not have much time left.
What a cool way to fast travel there. No, I don't. I have no interest in speedrunning this game. It's not my cup of tea. Too old for that shit, guys. Oh, she fucking heals, doesn't she? Forgot about that. It's a nice shot, wasn't it? I need the BFG shot, please. It didn't hit fully. Went pretty smooth, but we used 3 BFGs for it, but that's fine. We'll get them back next level. she really ramps up the area denial in the second, like, the more damage you do to her, the she ramps up more area denial. So saving the BFG for the last 3 shots makes a lot more sense. There can't be a lot of people that have beaten Doom and Ultra Nightmare with Carriers on, to be fair. I have relatively little practice on the final level. And the boss... So, the boss potentially has a mechanic I don't understand. I was thinking about this after dying to his melee attack, which is very hard to avoid because it's not very well telegraphed. I don't know what the boss is doing. Because every now and then the boss basically kills all the demons, and I don't know whether that makes him powerful in some way or maybe empowers his attacks. I don't know whether that's just designed to make the fight more chaotic and fun, or whether he actually gains something by killing those demons. What I do know is that we can hit his difficult body parts with the BFG more reliably. So I'm going to try and do that, but if you can just perma-stun him with the BFG, it makes the fight drastically easier. But it's a lot of fucking multitasking, that boss fight. Compared to the bloody Doom Old Gods, which was relatively... I don't know, the final boss really wasn't great for that, in my opinion. I wasn't hugely impressed by it.
That which does not kill us is weak.
Ah yes, the age-old saying. That's actually so funny. That which does not kill us is weak. Very chaotic. I don't know where to stand. I feel like there's normally more empty space than this in this arena. Fuck off with those shields, man. Just keep kiting in circles. That's all we gotta do is keep kiting in circles. That's 2 down. We'll kite the Baron, chainsaw. Get some distance, swap to the rocket launcher. That guy will die real easy to rockets. Nice, that was a lot of damage to a lot of demons there. More ammunition. Terrible flame belch, but never mind, there's nothing super threatening here. That guy does need to die, so we'll... Okay. The arena's clearing up a bit now, so we must be nearing the end of it. So initially there's just so many fucking mobs. It's difficult to know where to kite stuff to. God bless the speed burst rune. Now, what's the next significant demon? There it is. We can just plink. Ah, my god, I can't get over that. We can just get it with headshots, I think. That was not a headshot. Those guys aren't honestly that scary at long range. If you jump around a corner and there's one there, that's where they get scary. Fuck, that was a lot of damage. He got hit by something. I think it was one of his arm attacks like that. That noise means the demon's locking onto you with some bullshit. They really don't chill on the fodder spawns in this fight, do they? Oh my god, there's another. I forgot how many demons spawn in this one. Keep chainsawing. One of the harder ones, that one. It has basically at least one of, I think, almost every type of demon. There's no pinkies actually in that one, is there? Unless they just died a collateral, but it's just long. Oh, there's only like 3 arenas in this level, but they're just long. But it honestly went pretty okay. Optimistic super shotgun shot there, that was just muscle memory.
If you cannot stop him, Earth has no hope for survival.
Uh-huh. A nuke? I don't know. I don't know if they... I don't know what nukes are in this game. Maybe the BFG is like a nuke. They obviously have some way of... I mean, they have those big robots, but I guess they can't fire nukes because of friendly fire or whatever. Yeah. Blood Punch, thankfully, had it up. It's a BFG shot there, that's nice. I'll take that. The more of them we have spare for the boss, the better. And you get quite a lot in the harder arenas up ahead, so that's nice. The monkey breast kill like that is so satisfying. You just fire the rockets and wait for them to hit. That's beautiful. Shit, that shield guy could be a pain. You're right. Okay, a marauder. Cool. I pre-fired him then. Okay, that's the last marauder in the game. Nope, not true. There's another one later on. In the upstairs arena, there's a marauder, I'm pretty sure. Still, that was clean. I think last time I did this, I went a bit easy on the BFGs and realized that we actually got more than we needed, so I might just open this with the BFG just to kill some of this shit early on. Doesn't kill this guy though. Greedy, but we gotta get him. And we focus on getting armor. We've cleaned a lot of the fodder up there. Out of ammo for all three of those weapons. Fuck off, Windows. Stop it. It's not funny. I don't like using that to kill, because then you don't have it for emergencies, but that is a lot of shit up there that I don't really want to fight. I need ammo so badly. We'll have to do. Oh, we got that guy. I know with the... Oh my god. That was really bad timing on the totem. There's no easy way up there. I'm in real trouble. Gotta get that fucking totem. Jesus Christ. Oh my god! It wouldn't connect. My heart. Fucking hell, dude. Farm our armor back. Yeah, this... I don't remember if there's a shortcut up there, but if there is, I did not use it. And they aim so quickly and so well when they've got the buff totem up. The rockets also... all their projectiles also move quicker. It's ridiculous how much more powerful they get when that buff totem's up. And those rockets do not miss very often at all if you're in line of sight, so I need ammo real badly. That's not worth chainsawing. It would be far too dangerous. The problem is the small mobs are not catching up nearly as quickly as the big mobs. One pinky down. Two pinkies down. So lucky we didn't use a second life rune. Okay, we're looking better now. We can start actually killing the big scary guys. I should just, when I'm low, I should just swap to my minigun and put the shield out, because it does honestly help a lot. Do I want to use a BFG in this place? No, I think I'd rather save them for the next arena, just to make damn sure that one doesn't go wrong, because that one so nearly did. Yeah, ammo's a problem. We're fine now, though. Isn't there a quad damage in the upstairs arena? I forget. Where's the Baron? I genuinely do not know where... Oh my god, you see that homing in? That was... What is he doing? God, I can't hit him for shit. I don't have any fuel for the flamethrower. There we go. Jesus Christ, I'd forgotten how hard that arena can be. And I jumped down just before the bloody totem. Last time we did this, I was here when the totem spawned, so I just one-shot it in melee, and that was nice, but that was bloody stressful. Oh, is it only one sub? Maybe. I mean, they said on the Twitch partner Discord it was 2 subs, but if it's only 1, then fair play. In that case, apologies for the misinformation. Couple of basic mobs here that we'll need to kill. Without running out of ammo, ideally. Because there's not a lot of chainsawable stuff here. Hey, Misfit. I hope you're well. Do I not? Oh, I just used the frost one, didn't I? I still don't have that much. Wait, what's down here? Oh, is that above? It's above. No, there is something down there. I don't know what to do about that, though. So whatever, we'll just ignore it. We'll start. We'll open with a BFG just because why the fuck not, honestly. Then we'll try and get a chainsaw and something out of the way. Have you gifted a sub? Maybe you gifted a sub and it counts that. I don't know, but yeah, I'm not sure, I'm afraid. We kind of really need to kill. Hang on, let's just get armor. If they're on the upper floor, then I'm safe to do this. Okay, the 2 big eyeballs are down, and that's a relief, because honestly... Oh, fuck, that's a marauder. What do we do about the marauders? Is there anything else apart from the marauder? We can do bits and bobs of damage, I think. That was a lucky shot. I feel like we shouldn't have had that. I will get the wolf. Then we need a chainsaw. There's still enough armor that I can reasonably, but I need a chainsaw, please. Something spawned behind me that hit me real bad, but... Fuck me. He's so fast, dude. Let me up, please. Jesus Christ. Thankfully, he died then. Archfile's up. Easy BFG shot. Does it get him? It did now. I think we actually... There's another BFG shot before the boss, right? So let's assume that we'll be on full for the boss, and there's at least 2 or 3 in the boss arena. Yeah, that marauder. I remembered him earlier on, but then I don't know what time he's like. I don't remember the order that they spawn in this place ultimately. Why can we hear that guy? Couldn't do that in Dark Ages because all the weapons have a max range in Dark Ages for some reason.
The gods will walk amongst us.
Amongst us.
Shall we find salvation?
These close across that bridge.
Could he not die? I guess not. Oh my god. He just... I think I fumbled that one. I've got you have to press a button to climb in this game somehow. In Dark Ages they figured that out. Fucking automated platform pisses me off so much sometimes. Isn't there another BFG shot? I think there is right before the end, right? Okay, it's boss time. Fingers crossed I can keep him stunned for most of the fight. Okay, good news is we got the first hit, and that's on one of his hardest to hit body parts. We also got the second hit. Remember, he stays stunned for much of the fight if you can keep hitting him, which is honestly a great strat. I have forgotten where the rest of this... Shitting hell. I fumbled my hotkey to swap them. He's staggered his animations, you see. Everything that we're killing is still dying, so they queue them up, right? So if we can keep doing this, he's not going to be attacking the arena right now. I don't think, anyway. Oh my god, the lock-on, please. I feel like there's another... somewhere. We gotta get that gauntlet quickly. Come on, come on, come on. The gauntlet's gone. Ammo. We got 2 more shots to go on this. Let's go for his chest. Nice, we got it. Holy shit. Let's keep shooting the arm. Arm's gone. The shoulder... Oh, it just swapped to the BFG by default. Not a fan of that at all. That's a terrible waste of ammo, but never mind. Doesn't really matter in the long run. Alright, we got full of more or less everything now. My T-key is not the best bind for this, but whatever. What needs shooting? His stomach. Did we not get the full hit on it? Oh my god, he's doing the one attack that makes him impossible to hit from that angle. It's fine, whatever. I do need an ammo though. Three. He's punching. We dodged the punch. That time I actually saw the telegraph. He's dodging again. Fuck that. Okay, I think we got him. But you gotta keep fighting till he's decided to bugger off without his armor. That was a lot of damage.
Quickly, with its armor fully destroyed, the body is now exposed. Take the portal and finish
Heal.
this fight.
Heal. He says quickly. I don't think there's any urgency. I really hope not anyway. Okay, we got some new BFG. Not a lot, but some. Meleeing the eyeballs with this is honestly sometimes more effort than it's worth because of the height difference. 2 BFG shots I think is all you get for this, right? No, there's 3. We might as well begin with 1 because it only gets harder to hit as he loses body parts, right? So might as well just launch him right off. He doesn't get staggered during this phase though, so don't know if that one hit, I'll be honest with you, but it doesn't matter. Fuck, that was a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. I thought he was staggered then, but he wasn't, he was doing an animation. I want to leave the mega health for emergencies, so let's just try and farm some armor. When that sound's going on, you want to be underground because it rains fire from above. And that sound, you just want to be out of line of sight. But it ramps up very quickly, that sound, so you've got to be careful. When he's moving to a different area, you really can just shoot him, I think, because he doesn't attack you while that's going on. Ammunition. Yeah, we've used all the BFG. The minigun's by far the easiest to hit him with because it's hit scan. Line of sight. He's moving location. Take this time to clean up on ads. 1, 2. Get the ammo back for the crucible, which spawns infinitely in this mode. Don't know what that is. Rain of fire, right? So stay inside. It's very hard to dodge them otherwise because you can't really see them coming down. I need ammo, but the problem is he also does a lot of friendly fire during these moves, which means it can be... Oh, Jesus Christ, that was awful. Ammo. Gotta keep my armor topped up. I don't want to go for that mega health unless I absolutely have to. Let's go for his right arm. I can't get out. Jesus, the whole arena went burning then. Fuck me, I'm scared. Jesus Christ, I went on the bounce pad by mistake. That was scary. Didn't mean to go on the bounce pad. Other arm. Down. That's the melee. Fuck that. Need ammo. I need armor. Fuck it, I'm going for the mega health. Blood punch. Okay. Get inside. Stock up on Crucible, stock up on Blood Punch. I don't nerf Flamethrower. Chainsaw ammo respawns for this. I need ammo. You'll do. This guy would be alive if he didn't keep summoning demons, because you could just... You'd run out of ammo killing him. Easy. The demons only lose because they keep spawning shitty demons. That sound is meteors. So what's left to hit? Just his stomach, which instantly is one of the harder bits to hit. That arm. Ammo. Just his belly left. It's difficult to hit his belly though. It really is. Especially when he ducks his head down and does that move. It's not his belly, it's his arm. Nope, that arm got the death sound as well, so what the hell is left? I don't know. Let's just stock up on armor, since there's no armor pickups at all in the arena anymore, so let's play it safe. What are we shooting? Still the arm, okay. Let's get inside. Talk to the crucible in case you get jump scared. He has, like, literally... We did it without using the second life rune. Clean playthrough, Jesus fucking Christ, finally. I had to play that so extraordinarily carefully. But that's the game done. No second life rune, not a single death. Finally, we can play something else. Good God, my heart. I don't know what health he had left at the end. I didn't damage him. It may just have been he was mid-animation. I think maybe if you kill him when he's mid-animation, he'll do something else. But Jesus, we got him. An indisputable ultra playthrough at least, all in one go, so I can stick that on fucking YouTube and yay. But God, what a game though! What a great game! But Jesus Christ, that was hard. Thank you for your infinite patience with me streaming this game. I appreciate it. And we were playing a rune down because we had second life on, which means I wasn't using a third rune. So I'm very, very happy with that. Oh my God. Kaido came in to celebrate. Oh. I need to check some.
Hello,
Kaido. Did you come down
for your might is eternal.
I'm not going to spin for a speedrun. It wasn't a speedrun, okay? It wasn't a speedrun. Let's see if we can pop Kaido on real quick. Hello, Kaido. Are you excited that we beat Doom on Ultra finally? Without using second life? Yes, you are.